everyone, hope we're all having a good day today. We're going to get into some Dyson Sphere program today. Our goals for today are as follows. Number one, I want to work on the smelting planet that we established I believe we established at the end of last stream. I might have established it off stream, but I'm not actually 100% sure. I don't remember. But we want to get Tier 3 Proliferation done, we want to automate plane filters and frame material, we need to improve our carbon nanotube production, we need to improve microcrystalline components, which are currently the biggest bottleneck that we're facing, and we need to improve process production potentially. So we want to start launching sales to a tidally locked planet. I've got two I want to pick from, and we'll see how things go from there. So yeah, I hope you guys do enjoy today's stream. We're going to kick it off, and I am going to switch to the vaccine. There we go. There we go. Game capture took a second to figure it out. I do have this thing that I set up. I want to get rid of this last little bit of stone veins, so I popped 4 miners on there on those last 2 nodes just to get them done as fast as possible. And yeah, we'll see how things go. But we're currently running off of this backup that I built from it, but I want to get this out as soon as possible. So yeah, is what it is. Our whole idea, I had my audio turned down, so I do want to turn that back up. There we go. I don't know how the audio's turning out in there, but it should be, hopefully it'll be okay. And yeah, we want to use up as much as we can, and hopefully maybe get antimatter production online today. But we will have to see how that goes. So, the next thing that we want to do... Alright, 0.1 per second, exactly. Next thing we want to do. Right. Tier 3 Proliferation. That's going to require us going to the coal and oil planet. We've got over here. We do have one other Epsilon. Epsilon has a lot of coal and oil. We don't really have... We have some over here. I want to dedicate an entire planet, just like an entire planet's worth of coal to that. How many miners do we got? 137. Probably gonna need another 100. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the map view. I'm gonna make miners, so I'm gonna need 4 stacks of iron, which is gonna be near one of the poles. This pole, here we go. You are gonna be not that. Ah, right here. 4 stacks of iron. Oh, we had 408. 450 will work. And then we want to get 200 circuit boards. Wait, 200 circuit boards, 200 magnetic coils, 200 of everything else. I know I have all those things automated, so that's not a big problem. Oh, we do have plane filters already automated. Okay. I need to get... I'm not getting distracted. I'm getting very distracted right now. You have that. You have that. I'm not worried about that. Not worried about that. We need gears. Oh, chips. We need chips. We need 200 chips. There we go. Chips. And now we just need magnetic rings. 200 magnetic rings. That's good. That's not good. 200 magnetic rings, and then 200 gears. Here we are. 200 gears. There we go. That works pretty well. So now we should be able to, yes, exactly 100 mining machines. I really should automate those things. Since we have plane filters automated, we might be able to do that this time. But first things first, we need to worry about Tier 3 Proliferation. We've got drones, we've got towers, we've got gatherers. We're gonna need assemblers, but I think we'll be okay. We could use a few more. No, I think we're good. We could use a few more ships, but not a big deal. We have 150, so that's more than enough. All right, let's get our. Let's go to this guy. I'm already supplying coal from the other planet, so I think I want to try to get a new planet. Hey, Michael! How are you doing, dude? We are working on getting Tier 3 Proliferator right now, which I have not gotten because of the severe lack of coal on that planet that I've just left. We have 296,000 coal left on that planet, which is not a lot. So we're gonna get some actual proliferation production started over here. And the idea is maybe we'll get production good enough that we won't have to touch it forever. How are you doing, Michael? Hope you're doing well. We need to take that off. Alright, let's go find the planet that has coal and oil on it in this system. Coal, oil, and organic. This planet. Pretty good. Glad the week is almost over. Heck yeah. Yeah, the week is great. Shucks, I'm gonna need foundations. Good news is lots of coal. How much coal are we working with here? 30 million. Not amazing, but not terrible. Crude oil, 89.92 per second. 0.52 per second. That's pretty good. Alright. Let's see. We're gonna need tons of foundations on this planet. Let's go near one of the poles. And we're gonna put down a gate. There we go. Interstellar logistics station. Fill you up with drones and ship vessels. So yeah, what you been up to in the game recently? I need, first things first, I need accumulators. Second things second, I need empty accumulators. I'm just gonna leave that on all. Then I'm gonna need, I only have a few belts, so I'm gonna need some belts. Gonna need some of that. Definitely gonna need some belts. We usually do 3,000 for belts when requesting. And we also, of course, need warpers. Only need 1,000 though. So as soon as those get here, we'll have power going. So I'm gonna go for my power discharge blueprint, which can be made to fit right about here. Oh, of course I'm out of blueprint. Of course I'm out. I'm out of blanking. Mind words, conveyor belts. And of course it puts the outage at the very beginning, because why would you be nice to me? Just have to wait till the conveyor belts get here. Auto-saving? Thank you. Well, it ain't amazing, but it works. We're gonna need those. those. Gonna need those. There's the belts. Now we all good. Alright, let's take some. Let's take some of these guys. Not a lot of them. That's a lot of them. Jeez. I didn't mean to take that many. And we're gonna fill you up with drones. So as soon as all those guys come on, now these guys are charging at max rate. And they're communicating. I really should have just set it up with the ILS instead of the PLS. I think that was a bit of a mistake on my part. You see I'm not new in the game. I am not extremely new in the game. I'm definitely not a pro, but I'm not extremely new in the game. Man, we got some freaking massive crude oil seeps right here. So, Oversky, I'm guessing you're not new in the game either, since typically games that I'm not new in are the only types of games that I look for people who aren't new expressly. Okay, you have orbit. Why did I get 19? I only ordered 1,000. Why did I get 1948? You know what? I'm not complaining. Time to set up a couple other... these guys. We're gonna need, one of those. It's close to the crude oil seep, but it ain't the worst. And ships, and all that fun stuff. Then, we're gonna need to take a belt out. I realized, what the heck was I doing with the splitters when these guys had belt inputs and outputs on their own? Boneheaded move, I know, but it worked. It just, yeah. So, the hope is to get Tier 3 Proliferator here. On a self-sufficient planet, just not even worrying about exporting any type of goods. Just wanna... don't even really want to import that many goods. Oh, but... speaking of things I need to import, foundations. Need lots of foundations. Yeah, 10,000 should do. Can you ask about some game nuance? Sure. Can't promise I'll have a good answer, but I'll try. I kind of set this one up close to my close to this coal. All right, great. Meanwhile, we're gonna get some miners going. Do I not have any? I don't have any foundations. That is super covered up. Let's try to access the ones that we know we can access. Hopefully, no, of course not. Okay, that's at least a better picture of it. I'm probably gonna take these guys back down. I just want to get them down to get rid of the trees. Okay, that's a little bit better picture. Let's twirl you around. Probably get away with that, and we could probably get away with doing that. And then you. And you. So I don't want to be relying on coal for power at all. Proliferators, are they really worth it to use them? I would say absolutely every time. I was told to proliferate everything, and I have had a lot of happiness from proliferating everything. Saved me a ton of pain and trouble. I'm currently actually working today on getting the Tier 3 Proliferator going. So we're gonna get you going. I might need a couple more planetary logistics towers. And you need that. You need your drones. And coal. So we're gonna belt everybody in. So the main idea right now is we're gonna get coal in. And we'll worry about other stuff later. We'll worry about processing the coal later. Right now we're gonna get the coal in and on a system. Best to have Mark III as fast as you can. I mean, I've been running off Mark II, but I think, you know, if you can make Mark II, then you should. Or if you can't make Mark III, then you should. And at this point, I can make Mark III, and so I'm gonna try to switch everything over to Mark III. I was gonna do it off stream, but then again, it's really more of an on stream type of thing to do. Do I have more? I have my foundations in yet? They are in. Amazing. Also get foundations going, because foundations will save you so much time and trouble if you have them automated. I think we should be good there. Gathering. So yeah, I'm just gonna set up on every single coal node that I can. And build. Build. Just automate the highest marked buildings you can, then it's much less annoyance, and there's no reason to use a lower tier. Yeah. There's no reason to really use a lower tier if you can automate the highest one. But I have some set up when I use pilers. Yeah, automatic pilers. That's... I'm not really, like, equipped to give a good explanation now, but basically automatic pilers only really work if the input is fully stacked. So, like, let's pretend, for the sake of illustration, that all of these miners were going to be outputting the 100% of the line's capacity. So 100% of the line's capacity is being taken up by the outputted coal, which is not actually what happens. But in order to get this line hauling more, I found it doesn't help to put the pilers on this line, so to speak. So, you know what? Let me set up something real fast. I also wish you could take these foundations back up. Kinda sad you can't. Alright, so let's say you've got an input coming in from this direction, an input coming in from this direction, and say from over here, and let's say you've got another one coming over here. And you want to run a main line out through it all, out to your main output. So we'll just label this as 0. So we'll say that's our main output. And I'm going to put this one, just for funsies, as 1, and 2, and 3, there we go. And then 4. You don't actually have to label things like this. This is just to illustrate. So I've got 4 inputs and I got 1 output, right? Now, if all these 4 inputs are piling on the same thing, on the same line, then, you know, if we're only going to get 1 line's output worth. But the way that we can use pilers is we can increase that. So let's take some pilers over here. I'm really low on splitters. Let's take a piler over here. Just learned recently that pilers are upgraded and you have the ability to stack higher. Your line is still backing up. You can use a second piler to pile even higher. At least that's what it looked like to me. Is that right? No, you can pile up to 4. From what I know, could be wrong. From what I know, you can pile up to 4 as soon as you unlock the piler. You can't ever pile up farther than 4, as far as I know. Also, pilers need power. So here's what I do. You can't put pilers directly next to each other, so I'm going to take every line that I can, move the output a little bit. I'm going to put a piler on each line. So the important thing is to put a piler before the line actually intersects with the main line. So let's say we route line 4 in through here, and then in through here. Then the piler comes out, because the piler takes a full line and it does every other. So we can do in right here, and then out right there, and then in right here, and out right there. I'm not really explaining this very well, but this would work. If we had a full input right here, and we had a full input right here, then this would equal 1 full belt as of this node right here. So then these guys would be rendered useless, right? So then what I need to do is, instead of putting this piler here, like it would seem to make sense to, and putting this piler here, we would need to destroy some of this line right here and do a piler right here on this main line. So every time you have a full line, there needs to be a piler before anything else gets added. Before anything else gets added, not after. So then I could take another piler on, let's say, this line, and then I could take the output from that piler in. And now we've got a line that has a total of, see, this is going to pile up 2 tall, and this is going to pile up 2 tall as well. So we have a twin tall coming out into 3 every other, and then we're going to have a 3 and a 2, so this is going to be mixed between 3 and 2. But it is going to be a full line again. So that requires kind of another piler. It's going to be right about here. It's very complex, but in order to get the most out of pilers, you really gotta pile things in on the side. So you see how every time, I know how they work, there probably exists another interesting variants of using, you can only find one good way to use it. I'm gonna say it replaces all belts around assemblers by only just one belt. Yeah, one belt for input and output. So I just stack what you need in proportions and what you need and put one belt in perfect order. I don't recommend doing that because you're gonna mess up and you're gonna have times where an assembler will end up with the incorrect amount of we'll end up with, say, 30 of one ingredient and 0 of another, and then you'll have assemblers that stop randomly because they have the wrong ingredients shoved in them. Need separate lines for separate ingredients. But what I have found is if I have, let's say, a good example was when we were building let's see, not processors, let's say chips, okay? So you need 2 iron ingots and 1 copper ingot. So then I would do a double piled line of iron ingots and then a single piled line of copper. So I just do a straight line of copper and then a double piled line of iron. So that way you get the same, that way you'll get, every time the sorters grab it, they'll grab 2 iron instead of 1. So you want to grab 2 box, you want to make those 2 boxes become 1. So you want a twin piled line instead of a single piled line, if that makes sense. You can use that to proportion everything, but don't put them all in the same line. I found that's gonna hurt you. It's just my advice. Not an expert over here, but hopefully this is kind of helpful to understand. Yeah, it can really uncomplicate upgrading things if you use a single multi-resource line. Yeah. I am a little bit on the not smart side, so I prefer to keep things as simple as possible, and it helps, especially, there's often many times where I'll have automation that falls down because one ingredient runs out. If you have one multi-resource line, how are you going to figure out that it's that one ingredient without spending time peering and really looking at that line? Whereas if I have, say, this is one of my most modern, my biggest blueprints right now. It is a 4-input assembler, and I do love how you can input things. It's got 2 PLSs in the center, and then it's got 4 inputs. You can see they're labeled 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the with the labels that I was just mentioning earlier, and 0 is output. So we've got ingredients 1, 2, 3, and 4 coming in. I can't move my mouse to point at things. And we also have the ability for Proliferator coming in from one of the towers. So we have 4 ingredients, right? And then we have 1 output. So if one ingredient runs out, it's a really insane space. It's going to cause you a lot of problems. Just to be perfectly straight up honest with you, if I have one ingredient run out, then I can just see, oh, line number 2 is empty, or I can see line number 3 is empty. That way I can tell immediately, oh, hey, I need to track this problem down. This ingredient's not being produced back here. Why is this ingredient not being produced back here? Oh, it's because the thing over there, all the way on the other side of the planet, is also not being produced because we're lacking silicon, or we're lacking iron, or we're lacking copper, or whatever the heck you want to find. That I've found to be a very, very efficient way of diagnosing whenever my system's run down. No any issue. I'm guessing you mean you're saying that it hasn't caused you any issues. I mean, ultimately you do what you want to do, but just because it hasn't caused you issues yet doesn't mean that it won't. Even my precious baby, The one thing that I will always love doing, having buffers, has caused me issues, and I'll freely admit that. And there are places where buffers are appropriate, and there are places where buffers are not appropriate. I think proliferation is one place where buffers are extremely appropriate, because when I'm setting up new things, I get a huge spike in demand, and the buffers help take care of that spike. But it's not a perfect system, you know? So you have to figure things out the way they are. But part of how I play is I just love buffers. So just kind of is what it is. But those kinds of choices, you have to be careful and very aware of the consequences that are going to happen, because believe me, consequences will end up happening because of those kinds of things. And I freeze every time I autosave. No, it's not your device. Yes, it is the game freaking out because I'm saving. It does autosaves. They're kind of annoying, but honestly, they're worth it. Even if one ingredient ran out, you can see it and it's solving itself automatically. Well, I have found that if one ingredient runs out in a setup like that, then the feeders are... Why did that not place? The sorters are going to feed my machines the wrong input, and that really doesn't help anybody. So the space in the machine, which is limited, mind you, is going to get eaten up by something that it doesn't need to be eaten up by. To start play again after 0.6V. 0.6V. I'm assuming you're referring to 0.6 amount times resources, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. Coal. Might as well set you for iron and oil. That way we'll look at least look into the future with it. There we go. I'm gonna go in. Whoops. Down a little bit, then over. Yeah, I try to make sure that I follow one or two rules that I put on myself in the miners, and like I always try to make sure that they all come down to one output most of the time, just to be efficient. But there'll be things that you'll find that are necessary for efficiency that aren't necessarily the most pretty. Like, for instance, that line right there is not very pretty at all. But it is what it is. I really need some extra ones. 0.925 version. Ah. Okay, so you're playing from an older version like I was. Yeah, it's doing things like that still never worked in the past version, still don't work in the current version for the reasons that I listed. But I'm not gonna try and make you follow my belief and just do what you do. Just understand that when it does bite you in the butt, and it will, that's how you fix it. So, yeah. I ain't gonna force the issue, because ultimately you play how you want to. You just ask for advice, and that's what the advice is. But yeah, Proliferator is definitely a very good investment. Would totally recommend. And in fact, I'm taking this entire planet to build a Proliferator. Also, whenever I watch streams of this game, it just makes me want to play this game. I can't avoid it. It just makes me want to play this game whenever I see streams of this game. Oversky, is English your first language? Just out of curiosity. Don't have to answer if you don't want to, but just curious. it'll be faster if I just do this. Yeah, it ain't gonna be pretty, but it'll work. Alright, about there. Not like super optimized, but it works. So, Micah, how are you doing in this game? What you been up to in DSP lately? Organic crystals are kind of cool. I can show you setup how it worked for me and automatically even solve problems even if resource end. How it works for you and automatically solves problems even if resources end. Yeah, sure. Just hop in the Discord and post your screenshots in the Dyson Sphere program chat, and we'll be good. English second? Yeah, that makes sense. I have caps lock on. Every time I warp, it messes with my caps lock, man. Alright, that is the Discord link. Feel free to hop in there if you want to post screenshots. Once you join, I'll give you the Dyson Sphere program role. Yeah, once you get there, I'll give you the DSP role. Just let me know what you got over here, and if you tell me over here, I'll be able to give it to you over there. So yeah, Micah. I'm actually not sure. Do you prefer to be called Micah or Michael, or does it matter? Can I get that, please? Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. Oh no. That may have been a boneheaded decision. Alright, we're gonna do this. That's much more feasible. Optimization of miner placing. You have not tried proliferators yet, but you finally got your hands on optical grading mine. So we're working on an advanced mining assembling factory. Ooh, nice. Optical grading crystal is... I haven't actually really used it a whole lot. I have kimberlite being actually mined on a couple of planets. I just don't have it all that much. I don't have any use for it at the moment. Why would you do that to me? Just go in there. And I mean, I know kimberlite's quite useful, and other rare ores are definitely quite useful, but I just don't have any use for them at the moment because currently my production is satisfactory. Here in Discord? Cool. Let me plop you with the Dyson Sphere role. So you should now see a channel called Dyson Sphere Program. Please feel free to post your screenshots in there. Have kimberlite too, but haven't bothered figuring out what it's good for. I know what it's good for. Kimberlite's good for alternate recipes of diamond. I might actually want to use that on here. It's actually not a bad idea. I might want to use that on here. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because you need diamond for Tier 2 Proliferator, right? And I have no other use for this stuff right now, so wouldn't it make sense to use it for that? What was I doing? Oh, right, I was gonna need to make more of those. I need to make more of you. I didn't bring any plasma exciters from home. That's a bit of a problem. Oh, and you're not exporting coal. And you don't have drones. I think this is gonna be a 4-miner thing. I am excited to hopefully eventually, there we go, try out the new miner. The one that they added the interfaces with drones. Now, I foresee a problem with that new miner. If that new miner doesn't have drones in it, then that might create problems because the new miner, and why did I put those so close to each other? Because that new miner might actually just overstress a single tower that's trying to collect all the resources on a planet. A miner that uses drones? Yeah, the new miner. This guy. So it says, using the quantum chip to positively intervene the photon with a group generated by the exciter in the transition process, it can lead to obvious bunching effect, blah 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 blah, technical jargon, it's not actually a thing. But yeah, this thing can actually, it doesn't apparently say it in the description, but it can actually interface directly with drones. It says the collected ores can be transported out by conveyor belts or logistics drones. Now that might be really useful, but I can see that overstressing a logistics system that doesn't have a lot of drones available immediately. So I can see upsides and downsides to that immediately. But enough upsides that I'll be interested to try it out. So, I suppose it does its job then. I might need to have like probably a couple of PLSs to get things going. My headphones are acting a little janky today. There we go. Oh, you're not going because you don't have power. Now you have power. So, oh man. Got a lot of coal over here. I can't really pass that up. Alright, let's go over here with that. Are you gonna need foundation support? Of course you're gonna need foundation support. What the heck is going on with my headphones today? Yeah, my headphones are being weird, but anyway. Oh wait, no, you needed foundation support. Not anymore. There we go. Also, has anybody in chat seen the latest episode of Moon Knight? You put it in Discord. Cool. Much less spaghettification? Yeah. That's the idea, anyway. Alright, cool. Let's have a look. Let's have us a little peek. Mark 1 belt. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look at this on the stream. That is not the window capture I want, so we're gonna change that. Discord. Alright. Discord. So, Mark 1 belt, 960 every minute. Not amazing. Example of one belt assembler setup. Belt ends in a logistics station. This means even if one resource ends, all others go back in logistics station. And when vessels bring resources, assemblers start taking them, and it creates free space for production. Okay, let's look at this. So you've got 3 resources coming in on the same belt. Coming in from, I'm guessing over here is a PLS or an ILS. So you got the 3 ingredients coming out, and then first off, I don't understand why you're using Mark 1 belts and Mark 1 assemblers. You don't need to do that, especially if you have PLS and ILS. The Mark 1 belts are not going to help you. But I can see you've got 3 inputs right here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. But all of this that it takes to do, it's just an example, okay. All of this that it takes to put that in are you really saving space? Is my question. Are you really, really actually saving space? Because if we go back to the stream, if I want to, let's fill in this lake for a little bit. Let's say I've got a PLS that I want, and I've got 3 ingredients that I want to come in. Actually, we don't need to power it. So I've got 3 ingredients that I need to assemble. What I do is I just take this, filter it for 1, output, get rid of that because that's pointless. Filter this for 2, take that out. Filter this for 3, take that out. And then I'll just I'll probably put down a second one for the output and proliferation. So we'll run 3 proliferators across this belt. Not gonna worry about powering anything. Ordinarily I would, but let's just say proliferator was on number 1 of this. Then we make it go up and through. And then I can take the output from where I know things will be. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be the output right about here. Output goes straight into there. And I can even do an out and other side thing if I want. So I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here. Up and over. And then down and in. Works great. It's compact. I can immediately put not just a few, but I can immediately put these guys. I only have 6 of them, but you know, immediately put this over here, and then I just do. And especially once you get to having the Mark III sorters, the distance, the farther away it gets, it really doesn't matter all that much because the Mark III sorters are just that fast. Then I can just take this, rotate it, offset it by 1, and then I have something I can put down here, and then I can tile it, literally. And that's 3 inputs, 1 output, plus proliferation, and I can even set proliferation on the output if I want. That's a lot more compact. And then I can just extend it out as far as I need to. I can mirror it on the other side if I want. I can do whatever the heck I need to with it. That's what I've found to be very effective. In fact, I do need to blueprint that because I haven't actually. I haven't actually blueprinted a 3 input assembler. I need to do that. I mean, yeah, just looking at that, seems the exact same things I was talking about are still issues with it. I don't see, and I'm just taking your word at face value here. I'm not modifying it at all. This is just what you were saying, that it has protection against an individual resource running out. Proliferation, do you spray the ingredients to more of the desired object? Yes. So proliferation will give you two bonuses you can choose from. 1, production speed up, or 2, extra products. I choose extra products every time because it'll give you like, at least with proliferation 2, it'll give you like 25% extra products. I think that's more than enough coal for now. I think we can get started with some tier 1 proliferation. And that's just gonna take all of the ingredients. I don't think it works unless you have all the ingredients proliferated. I know it definitely does work if you have all the ingredients proliferated. So I always play it safe and I always proliferate everything. And I usually proliferate the output too. But let's say this, take those, and let's demand coal. Right here. Immediate 5,000. Not a problem. Look at those drones coming in. Alright. Now we're going to take an output. Before I get any farther, I need to go over to the pole and grab me sure. Let's grab me 400 of these things. I need to grab me assemblers. Yeah, real quick, though, looking back at this setup, I don't see any way. Look, like, I don't see any. There's no protection against overflow. That doesn't have any output priority. Doesn't have any input priority, and I don't think it would help if it did. But you're inputting and outputting. You're inputting the same ingredients. If one ingredient just runs out, then the rest of them are just going to take up the space remaining on the belt, and then they're going to get fed into the thingies with the space inside of it. And it's not necessarily because of the sorters; it's because of the space inside of it that they're trying to feed extra. They're trying to feed more than it needs to. So just try it sometime. I believe I've been pretty clear. I believe I've been pretty clear. There's no real benefit to that. You're not saving any space, and also you're not really protecting against any overflow. I mean, I think it's I understand where you're coming from on it, definitely. I don't think it's a good thing for you to do. We're gonna supply tier 1 proliferator. I'm gonna do things all over the place on this planet. And eventually I am gonna proliferate things, so I'm going to also request tier 3 proliferator. And then I'm gonna put a sprayer on the beginning here. And output. So as soon as we start getting tier 3 proliferator, we're gonna need to go right about here. Can you cooperate, please? Thank you. So as soon as we get tier 3 proliferator, it'll come in and start proliferating the ingredients for tier 1 proliferator. And actually, if I go and I have the output go in there, I can get another spray coater on there. And we'll just have the output come to this one point. I will be the first to say, I don't know everything about this game. I really genuinely don't. But I know one or two things. And those one or two things that I know. And when research is brought again, assembler, start takeout. Dude, your grammar makes it really hard for me to read it. No offense to you. It's your second language, but it makes it really hard for me to read. And when resource bringed again, when the resource is brought again, the assembler starts to take, for example, iron, and then the motor uses this place as output. I think you're saying that as soon as the resource comes in, then it gets sent back to the assembler. But that doesn't work unless you have constant resource flow, because let's say that you have a static belt like this, where because it's backed up because one resource ran out, you have a static belt like this, and your third ingredient comes in on the tower. How is it going to get through all these resources that are already here that are missing that one resource? How are you going to get that back into your assembler? Do you start to understand what I'm talking about? Maybe it doesn't. It does not work that way. Is the problem? I think I'm gonna do something like in tile. I was taught a trick recently of this delete and delete. I think I did that the wrong way. I'm not actually sure. Let me try something. So if I go right here, alright, you know what? It'd be easier if I just move this thing over one. There we go. That's not output. That's output. There we go. Brain not working for a second. I mean, there's still not any benefit to that. I just need to try to see how it works, because you cannot explain because you're English. I understand how it works. Your English is not the barrier to me understanding how it works. Your English is a barrier to me understanding your messages. Actually, I'm gonna try this backwards. Endpoint must be horizontal. Alright, let's try that over here. That's too far. That works. I'm not sure why it only works like this, but... Okay, well, it was working earlier. Micah, do you know what I'm doing wrong? You know what? At this point, I don't care. I'm just gonna do it the spaghetti way. It's not gonna be pretty, but it'll work. You're gonna do over here, in, right there. Wasn't watching. Oh, there's like a way to take like a little tiny leap over a single line, and I was trying to do that, and I wasn't doing something right. So I'm just not doing that. I'm just gonna worry about that later. I'm gonna take one this way, and we'll do an output coming from here into that. There we go. And you're gonna go right there. Both of these guys are gonna be set to Tier 1 Proliferator. And see, the Proliferator gives you either extra products or extra speed, which gives you extra energy consumption. I need logistics. We're gonna go in one, out one, out one. Okay, great. Now we can tile this. Wait, no, we can't. Oh yeah, you know what you're talking about. I've used it before. Haven't bothered with it in this save because it takes more time than it's worth. That was kind of my take too, but I thought it would be. This is like one specific spot where it would be genuinely useful, so I thought it would be cool to try to pull it off, but I didn't do it right. So yeah, there's that. All right, use now. Collide with other object. Collide with what other object? Oh, the freaking center. That's what it's colliding with. I'm a genius, aren't I? Man. Oh, I should have done the whole force the correct parts of the blueprint to be built. Oh well. At least this is gonna work. I want to extend this until I'm getting a constant input. It doesn't look like coals are even reaching that far down. We'll let things start to catch up a little bit. This is just proliferation juice factory? Yeah, that's the idea. But it really doesn't look like it's making it any farther down than this at its best. Let's take a look. See if it does. I've seen it get to this machine before. Only rarely, though. Yeah, we don't need the rest of this. just take this down. Right about there. There. Right about there. And there. Well, that seems to be quite effective on just the one. Can you show me the juice recipe? Literally the recipe for juice is tier 1 juice is tier 1 juice. There we go. Tier 1 juice is literally 1 coal. And then tier 2 juice is tier 1 juice and diamond. Tier 3 juice is tier 1 juice and carbon nanotubes. Which I'm gonna have to get alternate production of carbon nanotubes going here. I know I have that on a couple planets. I don't know if I have it being shipped or not. Yeah, that's pretty simple. It's about as simple as they come, which is thankful. I'm very thankful for that. Okay, so we're gonna request kimberlite, local supply, remote demand. I know I have that on. Fractal silicon, spiniform stalagmite. Don't think I have that on the number. I do. I stand corrected. You have to give it a try. I do highly recommend it. I apparently do have that. Alright, wait, what is it made in? Oh, of course it's made in a chemical facility. I didn't bring any chemical facilities. At least not that I know of. Oh, I have 69 of them. Wow. Alright then. I guess I did bring some chemical facilities. Never mind. Meantime, I need some more, I need some... Give me. Need some freaking foundations, man. So, this guy's already full of tier 1 proliferant. First things first, we need to set up a thing for diamond. Which is gonna involve... Yeah, it's gonna involve a lot of these guys, because I need some space. I'm gonna set up one of my blueprints for smelting, and just smelt the ever-loving garbage out of some kimberlite ore. Alright, we'll call that good for now. Let's check and see. I've got a 120 smelter blueprint. I don't think I have actually 120 smelters on me. We're gonna need to fill this lake in. Meantime, real fast, I'm going to request smelters. And it's gonna give me 1,000 of them because I didn't set my minimum load on the smelter at the home, so that's fine. I don't care about that. Meanwhile, while that's arriving, we're gonna fill this lake in. I did go to another ice field planet. Micah, do you know of any good planets, like any good generic types of planets just besides ice field that are really good with to get soil from? Because I know that the ice fields are good to get soil from, but there's only obviously a limited number of ice fields. I'll go right there. Yeah, I'm missing 80 smelters, but that's okay. We're gonna have the smelters coming in just a moment. Clear reset, clear reset. You're gonna do kimberlite, and then you're gonna do diamond. 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 I mean, I have a bunch of kimberlite being mined. I don't have any use for it at the moment. Still in transit. Big sad. Alright, meantime, let's set all the recipes. And let's freeze while it's autosaves, and then let's set the recipes. There we go. Diamond alternate. I do love this click and drag to set recipes. The click and drag to set recipes is really good. From airless moon-like planet. Not a lot of holes and a lot of elevated areas. Huh, makes sense. The way I do it is I just apply foundations selectively to, like, the mountains or something. I love that you can set the recipes of buildings that aren't placed down yet. That is a huge time saver. Especially with bigger blueprints. Not this is like a super huge blueprint or anything, but I can see how this would become a real hassle if you had to wait for everything to be placed down. Are we good yet? The equivalent of a kid asking, are we there yet? Yeah, we are good. Okay, let's get, 400 freaking smelters. Jeez. Immediate. Amazing. Alright. Now, we are going to... Whoopsies. We're going to first fill this up with the drones. Then, we're going to demand. There we go. Look at that Kimberlite coming in. Now, this smelting blueprint that I have is actually really high bypass. I could have made it, like, more efficient as far as space goes, but it's got really high capacity, and it really goes fast. You have pavers automated so you fill your entire inventory and fly around the planet in circles, scooping / defining. Yeah, I have them automated as well, I just don't fill my entire inventory with them. Cool, look at them go. Oh, right, I just hit the filters. 1, 2, 3, 4. Minor thing that bugs me. 2, and 1 in the middle, and then 2, and then 1 on the side. Literally just put blueprint mod in the game? Yeah, they did. Blueprints are amazing. Anyway, you slice it. Now we have diamonds being shoved in at record speeds. That should be able to keep up with just about anything we throw at it. And if it doesn't, I'll throw in more. So yeah, the blueprints are amazing. That's one thing I do love about when you open up a game for modding, you immediately allow people to improve your game and you don't have to worry about squat. You can just let them do the work and then just profit off of it when you add it to the game, and then the community will be happy. Like, oh my gosh, they actually added it to the game. Like, well, yeah. It makes them have less work. And we're already full of diamond. Perfect, that's the type of stuff I love to hear. Alright, so we're gonna take this guy and put him in... Do I want to proliferate this? I think I do. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take production, go here, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Not stacked. There we go. And in and in. Do it over here. I'm gonna go over this direction. We're gonna go in. And through and in. There we go. That should cover us completely once we get the Tier 3 Proliferator going. But yeah, blueprints are amazing, and they actually recently just got a upgrade. They recently got it so you can switch where the root is with the tab key, and that switching where the root is, that's amazing. So that will be proliferating, not so much developers, but from mod stuff, from mod community and game. I disagree. Kerbal Space Program does it, Minecraft does it, and Dyson Sphere Program does it. Most games that have a major modding community will do it. Dyson Sphere Program, they did it with the Blueprint mod. Minecraft, they did it with Pistons. Kerbal Space Program, oh my gosh, there's so many things that Kerbal Space Program did it with, it's hard to even start naming them off. I gotta be honest, they're when a game has a significant modding community, the devs will eventually put something from a mod in the game when they see how well it works from the community. because the community gets to try all the stuff and see all the stuff that doesn't work, and that works freaking awfully, and then the devs are gonna be like, okay, well, yeah, we kind of thought that it would work awfully, so yeah. But then every so often you get things that the devs don't think are gonna work great, and that the community puts in the game in such a way that they do end up working amazingly, and then it gets put in the game. Okay, this needs Mark 1 and diamond, 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 and also Mark 3. So as soon as diamond hit, as soon as like the Mark 3 hits, then it'll go to all the different towers, and it'll be deployed out to all of the entire system, which is the immediate plan. All right, so now we do actually have blueprint for this. This is a 40x 2-input assembler, and I'm gonna switch the root of it over here. Right there. And see, this is a very... This could be a lot more efficient with space. This was built before I was really into doing the whole two assemblers taken from each side. And I don't think we will need the entire thing. We might even only need half of it. But this is a start. We're gonna take this, set it for Proliferator. Copy. Twirl it around. Set it. Set it there. Twirl it around. Set it there. Oh, right, of course, that one. I forget, this last one is odd. We'll just set that manually. Proliferator produces very fast. I do like that. We do need another PLS. Over here. Reason for the other PLS is it needs to take care of the output. Drones. Then you need to output Proliferator Mark 2. Items. I don't know why I went to buildings. Items. Proliferator Mark 2. But yeah, developers, when they get a good mod from a community, it's amazing to see what they do with it. Our R2 mod manager for DSP was created only for Risk of Rain 2, and the game still had 2K plus supported mods before something was near 6K plus, and developers still did not put in game most important things for mods. Okay, I'll give you that. I have no experience with the Risk of Rain community, so I'll give you that example. I don't have any experience with that. But what I will say is I need to scooch this over. There we go. Ah, no, not that. So I can put a production thing. Let me give you, give me 1 second. Why would you do this to me? I guess we'll do it like that. Alright. Copy. Well, give me a second. I need to, my brain needs to brain. Okay, there we go. My brain has brained. Okay, Risk of Rain manager for Risk of Rain 2 game has a whole bunch of supported mods. Yeah, you can name a lot of games that have shitty developers. Like, for instance, Dead by Daylight has horrible developers. But to be honest, if a game has good developers, in my experience, if the game has good developers, I'll put that caveat on just for the sake of. Looks like I'm gonna need to. It looks like I'm gonna need to double up the heck out of this line. Yeah, we definitely don't need a production speed up with this thing. Man, we ain't even using a quarter of this stuff. Proliferator, I'll put more into it if I need to. We'll worry about that later. Right now, I just want to get some Proliferator going. This is not great rates. We can do better than that. That might take us going for a bit of a tangent. Alright, we're doing some stackers. We're doing some stacked stuff. I'm gonna stack this to 4, probably. Oh, no. Okay, we're gonna take those, and I'm gonna put some of that stuff. I'm probably just gonna pipe it in as a replacement. Can you imagine this pain? Imagine you do not have a description for how much resource you need to create something you do not even know you were to create. Wait. Imagine you don't have a description about how much resource you need for create something. You need to create something you even do not know where create. What? You do not even know. I'm very confused. Risk of ran devs still do not put descriptions. Yeah, that's on the devs for being terrible people. Again, I'll give you that there are quite a few terrible devs out there. I don't think Dyson Sphere program devs are terrible. Could be very much wrong. Could be a moron, but I don't think they are. Alright, so we're gonna take these guys. I'm just gonna do this messily. I could do this neatly, but I'm just gonna do this messily. I'm not gonna bother saving space because I'm just gonna do it. Alright. So take this. Big output right there. That's a single full belt. That's gonna go into another piler. I just need to think about this because this is going to be a bit of a setup with a capital S. I'm going to take 2 over here and put a power tower right there. You guys are going to be another input. See how it comes out halfway? So I'm going to take this output right here. This output right here is going to go through another piler as well. And then this piler, this is going to be the main output. Goes right in there. So now we've got 2, we got a 4, that should be a 4-stack line. Alright. Let's go plop it in. Before I do that, let's get this thing proliferated. You need to be... I'll put you right there. You know what? Nope, I'm gonna troll you around. I mean, look, some devs are not gonna be good people. And there's not a whole lot that any of us can do about it. Which is sad. But can't always, you know, can't have everything. What the heck? No. And now we're coming in. Why do I keep doing the same darn thing? Right over here, right in there. And merge. This is Nessie. It's not pretty, but it works. Alright, let's take, we're gonna need to take this. Oh, wow. I have an achievement now. Let me open it up in here so you guys can see it. Infinite Factory 3. See the total energy consumption of 1 petajoule. That is a bunch of energy consumption. Entire star cluster. 1 petajoule total energy consumption. Yay, we have now... Hold on. How does that compare to the human race? I'm curious. Total caps lock, that's what it is. Total energy consumption of human race. Okay, yeah, I'm getting a whole bunch of biology stuff. Not interested in that. World energy supply and consumption. The Wikipedia, but not amazing. It works. Final consumption. Yeah, I get most of its fossil fuels. I don't care about that. Okay, you know what? That's a very complex question, apparently. With a very complex answer. Luckily, we're in a game that's very simple. Alright, that's Mark II. We need to set up chemical plants. I need to get more foundations. And then we need to set up some chemical plants over here. Probably just on the other side of the silicon vein. But chemical plants take up a bit of space. Yeah, can I just get rid of studio mode? Thank you. Yeah, as far as Risk of Rain 2 devs, I haven't heard a squat about them. But if you're telling me they're bad, I'll definitely take you at face value on that. I don't have any other source of information. But yeah, I mean, the Dead by Daylight devs I've heard a lot about, mostly because I have a buddy who plays Dead by Daylight quite a bit, and he knows a lot about it. He knows a lot about it. So, alternate recipe. Carbon nanotube. Just 2 for 2 at 4 seconds. I can do math on that, and I don't want to. Main idea. I'm gonna get a PLS. Gonna put drones in it. Gonna set the consumption to full. Gonna power it first. And then we're gonna request stalagmite crystal. Also gonna request tier 3. And we're gonna export the carbon nanotube. Okay, now we've gotten all of this spiniform stalagmite crystal stuff in. This is just to make the carbon nanotubes. Production. Take these guys and put... I need more conveyor belts. Conveyor belts, not in there. They are in here, so we're gonna take those. gonna be heck yeah. Let's take these foundations while we're at it. And then this chemical plant is gonna be set to the alternate recipe of carbon nanotubes. That should be just one in, one out. So then I should be good to just tile this as I need to, right? I have to pick up all buttons somewhere for crap on the ground. No, but let me show you something. Let's say I drop this over here, and 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 this over here. Say if I drop all that, now I got a whole bunch littered all over the place. If I go to pick up, and I go to map, I can suddenly cover a much larger area. I still am looking for the specific things that I dropped, but, like, it's a lot better off than I was before. It covers a lot bigger of an area, and the farther you zoom out, the better it gets. I don't know why I can't find that one last thing that I dropped, but it's probably over here. Yeah, it is. So that is something to help me. Yeah, not a problem. Happy to help. That is something that, again, helped me, so. There we are. Let's copy this. I should be good to copy right here. Use now. Nope. Need to copy one over. There we go. Now we do use now. And it should be good. Minus so that the blueprint actually connects. Try that for now. I expect we'll need a lot of these, because these are fairly slow, but we'll give it a shot. Oh yeah, definitely slow. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to twirl this around. Actually, that's going to be the output. Let's just run it this way. Shift Enter. And of course it doesn't do any of the freaking sorters. Nope, wrong way. Wrong one. There we go. That works. Okay, now we just need to hook up the output over here, or the input over here. Right this way. Okay, look, it's not amazing, but it works. I want to produce this stuff really fast, so we would just want to make sure. I don't want this line to get there all the way. And it got there. Shucks. Alright, well, let's just copy this whole thing. And use now. And we'll just place that over here. this guy in there. Oh. I need to hook with it. Alright, let's get this guy all the way finished. Starting to definitely get a little bit of the not amazing. I think I'm gonna put them actually over here. So I'm gonna take these guys, fill that in. That's gonna be a bit of a pain, but let's take you right here and in right there, and then I'm going to take off the edges of this. Let's take off that. There we go. Use now. I'm going to change that with tabs so I can see where I'm placing it over here. Oh, right. The ending is no longer in series. That's a bit of a problem. Can you go back and finish these? Thank you. Do I want to put a splitter or just put a separate one? I think I'm just going to put a separate output. At this point, it's not worth getting the separate input necessary. So we're going to go over here and get that. Oh, whoops. I'm a dum-dum. Alright, let's get this. That's the actual input. There we go. That's the actual output. We're very nearly full on this stuff, so we only have a certain amount of time. But I think I should be able to get one more in. If I do that, and then add that in, and add that, and probably that. Use now. Tab to change. Shucks. Alright, well, we'll just pop it on the other side. Never mind, we won't, because that's all the stuff I've got. Alright, that's gonna have to work for now. Okay, so next we need a factory for the secondary stuff. So we need a factory for the Tier 3. For that, we're gonna need more foundations. Surprise, surprise. It's actually a pretty good spot over here. Alright, let's do a 2-in assembler. Right about there. I'm gonna do a, knowing what it took on the other one, actually before we do that, Tier 3 takes 2 to 1, so we at least need a double stacked output of the, or a double stacked input of that stuff. Interesting that this is still considered an early access game. I know, right? It's ridiculous. This game is so good that it's It's still in early access, but it's super good still. But it's still in early access. I mean, that means I'm excited to see what further plans they have for the game, because it's already an amazing game, even in early access. Rotate. Move. There we go. And then rotate. There we go. Let's take PLS right here. So I'm distancing the PLS from it fairly significantly. There we go, we'll power that. So now I can set up some pilers. At the very bare minimum, we're gonna want 2 outputs. So this, first off, is going to want drones. Secondly, it's going to want Tier 2 Proliferation. And it's also gonna want carbon nanotubes. It's also gonna supply Proliferator. Now we need to demand and demand. Those should help out a lot. Now we need to get the output set correctly. Let's just set the output for this guy over here. We're most likely not going to need to tile that. But for sure, we're going to need to tile this stuff. So let's get the 2 outputs right here. The advanced mining machine is so big. Oh, dude, it is a little bit massive, I'll tell you what. I haven't actually tried it out in the game yet, so I haven't gotten to see it, but from what I've seen in other people's games, it is pretty darn big. Alright, let's give this a shot, see how it works. Why would you do that? Why would you freeze right freaking there? There we go. Then the output is, of course, going to go right in there. And then we're going to take production. Do it right there. And right there. And take out Tier 3 Proliferator. And pipe it in through here. And pipe it in through there. Look at that. Look at us go. Still not reaching all the way. No, it's reaching all the way. That's actually pretty impressive. Okay, so that's reaching all the way. We'll let that sit for a bit because it's got to fill up a couple of different towers. Oh, right, I never proliferated anything on this. Alright, let's take some spray coaters. I need to... Oh boy, I'm running low on spray coaters. And that's all the spray coaters I have. I need more spray coaters. No, I don't. There we go. You go over here. And you go in there. Then we just proliferate the one singular line, and we're good. And we power this guy, because this guy needs to be powered. That's gonna be backing up a bit. Looks like we're gonna need to pile this line. So nice to just fly by and slap one down and not have to worry about these lines. Oh yeah. That's what I'm hoping to do with it. But let me know if you run into that problem. I'm running into this problem. This problem is, first things first. Before I get too carried away. This needs to go over here, needs to go over here. Needs to go over here. There we go. That's at least all proliferated. Okay, so we have the blue goo going. This thing just needs to be piled. You need to pile it right here. So I'm just gonna take the piler and go into that. That should do it. Now everything gets proliferated over here. Currently tapping into resource nodes on your main planet. We're too annoying to run lines from. Power situation is complete overkill, so I'm not worried about it there. Oh, why are you such a supply? Demand. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, I've got complete power overkill as well because I'm trying to ship power out to other planets, and so I don't have to worry about power a whole lot. So yeah, I could easily see them overstressing, which is what I was my main number one concern about it. And proliferator, heck yeah! Look at that lovely blue stuff come fill everything up, just barely. That'll come fill the lineup now. Yeah, it'll get even better from there. I'm not even producing any, but all of this stuff is now going to be proliferated, which is awesome. And at 3 arrows, too. Alright, I'm going to wait for a little bit, because I want this to kind of settle itself down. And hopefully we can eventually get... Proliferator actually going. That's demanding Mark 1. Mark 1 is having a hard time keeping up for some reason. It's just instantly going in. That could be a problem. But hey, look, that stuff is all proliferated. Cool. Is the Mark III stuff getting proliferated now? Or is the Mark III stuff itself getting boosted? Because I think you can boost... Yeah, you can. Why did I don't have this thing anymore. I just need one more. Literally just one more. Shucks. Spray coater. I need steel. I need to go. I can't make any here. I need to go home for them. That sucks. We're gonna wait till it piles up, though. Oh, that's still having the same problem with demanding this stuff. We're just consuming this as fast as ever it will come out. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think we just need to let it run for a little bit. This line's working great, though. It's just not doing what I needed to do. Alright, I need to go home and make some spray coaters. Meanwhile, I'm going to label this planet as Proliferator. Cool. We're going to label you... I have this down for coal, iron, and organic, coal, oil, iron, and organic, but I'm just going to label this down as Proliferator. And I'm going to have you always show label. Alright, we're going home. We need to get more spray coaters. That's literally the biggest problem right now. Wait a second. No, yeah. Before we go home. Before we do anything else, start shipping Proliferator back. We need spray coaters. And a lot of them. So the reason why is because I want to optimize the production, but I can't optimize it without spray coating more stuff, and I need to spray coat more stuff in order to optimize production better. So I'm gonna optimize production before I send stuff off, and that'll give it a little bit of time to start catching up with itself. It should be all static by the time I get back. And loading planet in. There we go. I've made quite a bit. By the way, Micah, I've made quite a bit of progress since you were last here. We're getting ready to make light research eventually. But we are making a bunch of other stuff. Okay. So first things first. In order to build more spray coaters, I need microcrystalline components, which we do need to introduce. Alright, actually, I'm going to stick right here. I'm going to go get microcrystalline and everything on the map view, since I can do that. Microcrystalline. You're gonna be over somewhere over here, I think. Aha! I have found you. Hold on. Before I do that, takes 2. I'm gonna make 200, so I'm gonna take 400 of this. No, I didn't mean to do that. Well, that's that. Okay, 400. And 400 circuit boards. Which are not there. Do you require circuit boards? You do not. Alright, we need circuit boards. That's not circuit boards. Circuit boards, are you made? Aha, found circuit boards. Need 400 circuit boards. And then we need 400 plasma exciters. I don't know if I have those on the network or not. I know I've got steel in the network, so I'm just gonna go grab some steel and then I'll come back to it. Hey, we're almost done with that stone vein. Nice. We need steel. Steel is... That's Casimir crystals. Aha, steel. Do you have steel? You have titanium alloy, you have titanium, you have steel. I need 800 steel, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 800 steel. And 400 plasma exciters. I know I've got a very basic bit of automation going for plasma exciters. I don't honestly think I have them on the network. I need to get them on the network, but I don't think I have them right now. Here we are. And 2. That should be 200 exactly. Great. Alright, let's go... Yeah, let's go back. Alright, now we need to find the coal and oil, or not the coal and oil, proliferator planet. Go directly towards it. Star orb. Delete that. So we just want to go to the proliferator planet, we don't want to go to the actual star. Plenty of spray coaters now. Alright. First things first. This doesn't need to be connected to that. Let's just get a spray coater. Place it over there. Do that. And go in. Cool. That actually means that we can... Actually, no, it doesn't, because we don't have enough coal. This thing is doing great on coal, though, so I could probably just literally blueprint this over and plop it on the other side. I think I'm gonna do that. Use now. Oh. Well. Alright, let's use it without that bit. Shall we? I don't want to use it with the little bits of stuff that are over the line. I want to be able to twirl it around, move it everywhere. Use now. Rotate around. Cool. Oh, that works. Cool. And then in. And in. That works. Doubles our Proliferator Mark 1 usage, or storage. Production. Thingamajigger. Okay, those are getting sent through. Everything here is getting proliferated. We need to turn up the AMM up to 300% production. The AMM. I'm sorry, what? Wait a second. Oh, you're talking about the big miner. Interesting. I'm definitely going to have to use that. Everything over here does appear to be proliferated. This proliferator is making it a lot farther. Right now it appears to be actually the diamond that's suffering a little bit. Not for lack of production. Okay, I think we're gonna need to kill that for just a second. Take 2 outputs of diamond. And, whoopsies. Output of diamond. Then we need to pile those 2 together. And then come in and around. And in. And out. And in. Okay, now that is everything. That's the diamond stacked. See how the diamonds stack up against the rest of this. Okay, it is reaching the end. That's good. But it is looking like we're having a lot of backup over here. So what I do for backup like this... you know what? Wait a second. Are we backing up in... Definitely not backing up in that kind of production, so... We're producing above a line. Right about here, actually. So I'm gonna put a piler on this end, on this bit. Putting pilers in the middle of production can be risky. But it does help out a lot. So that just enabled a whole bunch more. We'll let everything kind of flow through. Because it only can enable so much, so we're gonna need to put another piler right here. And we'll leave that on. We'll go right there. See, right there, we're immediately getting to 4. But we do get more space, and it goes to right about here. This isn't really able to keep up. Oh yeah, look at that. Extra products. It's creating an extra product every so often. That's kind of a cool new little depiction. So it's evening out to right about here. So I think I'm going to put the next piler right here. I'm just going to skip this guy. So this has vastly increased the production of Proliferator Mark II. So that should help out a lot. Oh yeah, we're now... No, we're not. We're still not back. We're still not backfilling. Let's just do one more. One more should be decently helpful. I'm gonna do it right here. So yeah, you see, eventually they stop producing nearly as many holes in the production line, so that their effectiveness becomes much less. But this does manage to work, and we're getting in Proliferator a lot faster than we were before. Which is allowing it to work. Now we need to proliferate the Mark III's proliferators, so I'm going to just take a canister of this right here. Looks like we have the same exact problem over here, though. Yeah. We're going to need to take this guy out and in, and then out. Look at that. Look at how much that helps. Immediately we get higher production. I need to take a output, though, of this guy. Uh-oh. There we go. That'll work. That'll output as it can. But it does appear we're getting everything in that we need. And it does appear we're getting it in at the rates that we need it. Reverse rotation planet, any advantage to those? I'm sorry, I very much missed that message. Reverse rotation planet, I haven't found any advantage to those. The ones that I've found an advantage to are horizontal rotation and tidal locking. For the obvious reasons of you'll have stuff that's constantly in contact with the sun. The horizontal rotation ones that roll around like a ball, 0.4 building area, it's all ocean. Oh, those ones usually have really good coal and oil. So I would do that. There's also an achievement you can get for dumping a bunch of foundations into a water world. So do as you want, but that might be something kind of fun to have. This is still taking forever. I just need you guys to pass through the sprayer and get sprayed with yourself. I'm spraying Proliferator with Proliferator. How funny is that, huh? Just for this thing, I think I'm gonna do that. Just to give it more opportunity. I'm not gonna leave that up forever, but I need this to start getting rid of some of its stuff. Actually, I could just output it right here. I would temporarily stop production, but it would allow me to spray all this stuff that I need to. It does appear this guy just stacks it right on top, though, which I don't know why they can't do that on other outputs. That would be really cool if the Mark III sorter just stacked stuff on top when the belt was full. That would be really cool. Uh-oh, we're full. The good news is all of that stuff is now fully proliferated. Now we're ready to start shipping this stuff off to other planets. Mark III. Local demand. Look at that. Look at all those drones get going. Oh boy, we getting down with drones over here. Oh, immediately, just every bit of it. not getting rid of itself fast enough. We're gonna just do this again. It'll halt production for just a second, but won't halt it for that long. We'll be good. We'll be fine. Is there any way to label or make a note about planet system for later reference? Yeah, I just straight up rename them. I can move it all the way over here and still do it. I just straight up rename them, and then I'll leave the note on the planet. I'll show you in a second when I'm done popping out this proliferator. Almost done. Proliferator needed to get proliferated. And there we go. Okay, so if we look at this, so right here you see that I named this planet Proliferator. I have also I love the cool names that they have, so I just put a dash for the I just put a dash and then whatever is there. But I do realize that sometimes those names get long, so I have done a bunch of abbreviations. Take this one right here, for instance. Right here I've got Alkys is the original name. I've got CSIST coal oil. So coal oil is obviously that means I got copper, silicon, stone, and then coal/oil on this thing. And each of the planets are labeled individually. So I went through and I looked at them. Like, for instance, this one has a bunch of stuff. It's got iron, copper, stone, silicon, titanium, sulfuric acid, and then this one's got copper, titanium fractal, silicon, copper, stone, copper, titanium, iron, copper, titanium, acid. So that's the system that I've got. I've got abbreviations down for a lot of things. It's not going to do amazing stuff, but especially once you get the top universe exploration, you'll be able to see signal detected, so you can see for like kimberlite, orifacta, silicon, and all that fun stuff. So that will also help, but you can't tell like amounts. So I just get the ones that have like over 50 million amount, etc. So that is Mark III Proliferator, automated, ready to offload. Lots of planets. Oh yeah. Again, I said this to another person. I don't know if I said it to you, but best planet, the best stars are O-type stars. But if you get type A through type G, those types of stars are really good. You know, in alphabetical order: A, B, C, D, E, F, G. A and B stars are pretty darn good. Other types of stars, K's are not all that amazing. So anything below G, like you got A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Anything below G is not really going to be that great. With the exception of O. In my experience, very much could be wrong. But we're gonna go head back to the house, and we're gonna start actually getting. Actually, wait a second. I need to turn around and warp back to this planet. Reason being, I need to set up some massive storage for Tier 2 Proliferator. Because I need to import it. Really, I basically need to get it off of my planet as fast as possible. So I'm gonna build over here a massive buffer, and I know it's gonna look stupid, but I need to get Tier 2 Proliferator off of the other planet. Because I have tons of Tier 2 Proliferator on the other planet. Shucks. Well, I mean, initially, let's just do... Need foundation support. Of course you need foundation support. There we go. If we go right there, what about the various giant stars? Don't really know. I haven't found. I mean, the ones that I've looked at haven't been too amazing, but I haven't looked at a whole lot of them. charge, and then you need your ships and your drones. Local supply, remote demand. I do need some kind of massive storage. I'm gonna just copy this. I'll at least have, that way I'll at least have something to work with if I need to import a whole bunch of other stuff. But we're gonna take drones and ships. So that's 20,000 proliferator that's coming in here. That's not nothing. All right, let's head home for rail this time. We'll just follow our ships. Off we go. Back home for real this time. So yeah. Also, I do recommend getting the getting enough orbital collectors to put all around, and I think it's 40 to go all around one planet, one gas giant. So I do recommend getting those to go around all around as many gas giants as you can, because they're infinite resources. Infinite resources is always good. So, we're gonna have a bit of a problem. We now have the issue of too much Proliferator Mark II. Now we have one of these guys sending off Proliferator Mark II. You're locally demanding it. So temporarily, most of my factories are currently shut down. I'm going to start supplying Proliferator Mark II from most of the places that demand it. You need to remote demand this. Alright, so clear and reset. This needs to be tier 3 demand. Oh boy, deploying this across all the platforms is not going to be fun. That might be an off-stream task, balancing this, because it's a bunch of work. Cool. And Proliferator is starting to come in, which is great. I may end up having to just start burning Proliferator, essentially. I mean, we've got all the Proliferator on the lines, all of it in the sprayers, it's just chaos. I don't know, Michael, what do you think? Do you think I should take all this excess proliferator and ditch it, or try to put it up in a massive storage bin and ship it over to the other planet little by little? What do you think? The massive storage bin sounds like a major pain in the butt. However, just simply deleting all of this proliferator, because keep in mind, nearly everything on this planet has proliferator. Just deleting that much proliferator, bin it and set it up for export. Okay. Just simply deleting that much proliferator, we're talking nearly easily over 50, maybe even 100,000 proliferator. So I have it waiting for export on here. It's not exporting terribly fast because we're not using it terribly fast. I might go over there to the other planet and shut down Proliferator Mark II production. That's not actually a bad idea. And run completely off of this Proliferator Mark II on this planet until it runs out. One thing's for sure, we need to shut down Proliferator Mark II production on this planet. And there's Proliferator. Right there. Well, let's get ourselves pointed directly at it, and then... Oh, not quite. Not quite. Not quite. And... Whoa. I think we're gonna run off of that for now. And we'll shut down Proliferator Mark II production over there and over here. And, how many storage bins do I got? Not an amazing amount. But I do have some. How I'm going to shut down Proliferator Mark II production over here is I'm going to set this to storage. Nobody's going to worry about that now that it's in storage, so none of the well, this is just going to be completely shut down. I think we're even running off this proliferator anyway. Get some area over here. Let's see what we can set up with these guys. Quite a significant amount. Okay, that gap is bugging me now. Alright, we're gonna do... I'm gonna do something ridiculous. I'm gonna do a high output, high input type thing. So, not nearly as high output as high input, though. Alright, so we're going to take 1, 2, 3, 4 stackers into 1, 2 more. That should work. Then power needs to go right there. I'm going to take output from proliferator from here into there. output of proliferator from here into there. Another output of proliferator from here into there. And then proliferator into there. And then in, and then we're going to take you, go in. I'm going to take you in, and you into there. Then we're going to take you, you're going to be the main line. There we go. Then we're doing 1, 2, no. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how much this is gonna do, but I think I might have put these guys too close together. That's okay. That way we'll get a full 4-stack line of proliferator coming in. And then I'm going to take these guys, I'm going to do it all over again. Right there. So basically, I'm just going to take 2 monstrous outputs and put them in, and then output, and output, and output. Then you are going to come over here. Actually, you're going to be the start. You're going to go in there. You're going to go in there. You're going to come into that one. And we're gonna go over there. You're gonna start coming in. We'll start you out right there. That's gonna be a monstrous amount. We'll do a slightly slower output. Still probably going to be an intense output. We'll go into there. We'll do Proliferator Mark II supply. And out, out, and out. I just want each one of these to be able to offload. I'm not saying they're going to all be able to offload. It might need to be adjusted. Okay, hold on. So if we take this guy and go over here, then go in, then we can take an output from right here and go in right there. And then probably do the same over here. So that way they can all output at the same time, you know? Yeah, feel me? And then output right over here. It's gonna go this direction, right down here. And straight in. Yeah, we'll get a whole bunch coming in. Okay. That's at least something. I feel like that's at least us kind of prepared for the amount that we're going to be shipping out from home. Where are we going, though? There we are going. Right there. Right there. Come on, let me warp. Can't warp till you're 1,000 meters above. So, kind of sucks a little bit. There's safeguards that have to be put in place. So, Michael, do you think that the question of the day, or Micah, that question of the day, do you think that's going to be enough of a bin? And the answer, we're going to find out right about now. Nearly home. Let's head to the home planet. We'll see, I suppose. We will indeed, my friend. We will indeed. So, now that this is doing its thing, I need to take every place that's demanding it currently, hit supply, let all of the drones... You don't have any drones. Why do you not have any drones in you? Let all the drones remove all of the stuff from it. Like that. That is definitely going away immediately. Great, now we'll clear and reset, and we will demand Mark 3. And then we'll set Mark 3 to come out there. And apparently also come out here. Okay. That's 2. And this thing... does need it. Alright. So, clear, reset. I wish that they would stay bound to number 3. But for some reason, because I set it up with the resources instead of with the actual thing, it wants it to just be stuck to the resource, not to number 3, or the whatever number it was. That's going up. That's going up. Now we just have to do that literally everywhere. Except I need to go find proliferator production and shut that down before we do anything. Because I'm only producing it in one area. Right here. Undo that. I still want to get rid of this buffer. This buffer that I installed has done us a lot of good, but has not helped us in the long run. You're gonna be all out. There we go. That'll give us some more space on this planet, though. Okay, and then... that's not proliferator proof. That still has proliferator. Supply. This is gonna be reworking literally everything. Need to wait till all the drones show up, because that means that the stuff is still there. The drones have just reserved that, like, just, you know, they're saying, I'm coming, give me a second. Where are those drones coming from? what the heck you think you're doing, but you ain't abandoned. You supplying. Alright, so we'll need to go back that direction real fast, but this should be good. 0. Alright, and then new stuff. Proliferator Mark 3 and Mark 3. Demand. Alright, and then the proliferator over here. Clear and reset. Demand that. Then we just set the proliferator right there. That's the only output on that thing. Oh boy. This is gonna take forever. Supply. Look at that beautiful Proliferator Mark 3 come in. Look at that ugly Proliferator Mark 2 go out. Good news is it'll all go to a good place, and we'll be reasonably efficient about it. Clear and reset. Mark 3. Is that the only one? Yeah, that appears to be the only one. And I guess it's good news that we're not really doing a whole lot with the... Yeah, we're not really doing a whole lot that requires Proliferator at the moment because we're basically shut down as a planet. Because I've been doing a bunch of work off stream that hasn't been making a bunch of progress. So making a bunch of progress hasn't been on my... So making a bunch of progress is what we do on streams. It's not what we do on anything else. I don't do that. I don't make progress while I'm offline intentionally because I save the progress for the streams. This kind of grunt work that I typically do is typically offline. Let's get all that lovely proliferator out of there. $123. Got a drone coming in for it. There you guys are. Okay, great. Demand. And then you need to be Mark 3. It'll take us a while to fill everything in with Proliferator Mark 3. But it will happen. Got any tips for expediting Dyson sphere designs? Unfortunately, I don't, because I don't have a Dyson sphere design myself. Once I get there, then sure, I'll figure out some ways to optimize it, but right now I don't. Oh, hello. Supply. So much clickety-clickety. Oh, dude, I did try designing some of that, and it was so much clickety-clickety. I fully agree with you on that. Good news about having that spare slot is we can change it right now. We don't have to wait. And nearly. Oh, there comes the Proliferator Mark 3. But the fact that we're able to regularly ship out a lot of get in a lot of Proliferator Mark 3 tells me that we've got really good production of Proliferator Mark 3 back on the other planet. It's able to take all of these jolts quite well, actually. set. You need to demand that stuff. Oh, it looks like this will be the first place for us to get Proliferator Mark III in a sprayer on this planet. Heck yeah. I mean, it ain't doing anything, but... Yay. Collide with the object. Oh, come on. If you're gonna call it, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Keep an eye out for me. Well, thank you very much. Was a pleasure having you on the stream. I should be streaming more of this game this week. Or sorry, this weekend. Mostly because I'm just addicted to this game and I can't put it down. But that's an entire other thing. Look at that proliferator getting going. Heck yeah. Alright. We need to proliferate literally everything. Oh boy. You need to supply. Stupid commercial popped up. Let me know whenever you finish saying stuff. Whenever you finish getting this commercial, I'll finish what I was saying. It's okay. I got time. I can wait. Good now? Maybe? Yes, yes, no, maybe so? Heck yeah. I'm gonna go right there. Proliferator Mark III. Freeze for a second. Come on, unfreeze. Thank you. Nearly as bad as when I was saving an Astroneer. Alright, filter. That works. This one has 5,000 planetary logistics stations in it. How crazy is that, huh? How crazy is that? Are you good now? Are you good now, Mike? You never actually told me if you wanted to be called Micah or Michael or how you want to be. Shucks. I did not mean to do that. Nope. There we go. Now again with less stupidity. Let's get rid of all this proliferator, get it all banked up over on the other side. How are you, you got commercials? Commercials? Yeah, no. Are they done now? They better be done, because Twitch is that just ain't nice, Twitch. There's 6 left. 6. Come on, guys. You know what? I don't care. I'm deleting that proliferator. Demand. And we immediately get a whole bunch. Delete. Don't care about you. And you. Supply. And then, since I have an extra space on here, I'm going to demand. And then I'm going to set this filter. I'm pretty sure the commercial should be done by now. I was trying to say earlier that I was just wanted to say I really appreciated you dropping by. It's always nice to have a fellow addict, player of the game. There's the stuff coming in. Oh, we are immediately getting more coming in. That's gonna be a heck yeah from me. I'm usually just kind of sticking near this pole for now while we're waiting. Alright, supply. does appear that we've made a really good decision with the big old bin that we made. That big old bin does appear to be working quite nicely. I'm not sure how well Proliferator does in these guys. That's 3,000 in there. Right. Is it 3,000 or... No, that's definitely 3,000. Anyway. I don't know if you can hear me, Micah, but I appreciate you dropping by, man. It's always nice to have somebody else in chat, and so I appreciate you exploring things. I'm really looking forward to trying out the new miner. I'm going to try to get that going in a bit. And we're out of blue proliferator on the other planet. That's okay. Oh, now we're getting some in. I might actually go visit the other planet because that might be a throughput thing. Did I change the filters? I did not. That would have been sad. Alright, let's take all of that away. How are we doing over here shipping it off planet? And you're taking it... You're iron. Ah, this has to be where it is. Oh yeah, constantly getting output. Clear and reset. And then... Demand. Set that for 3. That stuff's already... Oh, these guys aren't even being used, really. I guess it just makes sure that all the new hydrogen is fully ready. Okay, 500. I'm gonna go check the throughput on the other planet though, because I think we're having a throughput problem. Proliferator. Oh, come on. Now there's enough space over. That's a big one. Look at all that Proliferator Mark III coming through. Good stuff. Check and make sure that our exports are good. If they are good and they're keeping up with the production, then we should see that we're just exporting it as soon as we can get it. Oh yeah. Definitely exporting it as quickly as we're getting it. Let me check and see how is the battery, or the storage doing. Not awful at all. These can hold 12,000 each. Gee. And we're chewing through it pretty fast, too. That's pretty impressive. So we're chewing through it fast enough. We don't need to worry a whole ton. As much as I was worrying, at least, which is good and encouraging. And warp we go. When I catch up to that vessel that just warped, and we'll warp right past it because we're going faster than he is. There we go. Just passed him. And we're gonna head home to 3. Freaking autosave, man. And load. There we go. Alright, let's head over down to this side of the planet. You're already doing that. You're already doing that. Need to supply you. And we need to demand you. Clear and reset. You have a ship in. You have several ships en route, so that's good. Yeah, that's gonna be all shut down. We're gonna have that be going away very soon. I'm just gonna use up what we have. Oh, come on. We'll let this produce for as long as it'll produce. Been eating into this pretty quickly. We'll just let it produce for the rest of the production. It'll eventually run out of Proliferator Mark 1, at which point we'll start taking stuff down. Man, these are long proliferation belt lines. Supply. Look at us launching all those drones. Negative 3,200 in transit, so that means they've got enough waiting for them. So that's still in there. Like, I could still take it, right? Wait till, I don't want to take even one. Actually, let me put that right back. There we go. Now that we're ready for that, we can clear and reset and demand that now. And we got 700 out of it. Not bad. It'll all fill up. make sure that everybody down here is all fixed up. You're not all fixed up. Now you're all fixed up. Well, almost. We're gonna have a couple of filters to change once everything's arrived. There we are. I'll clear and reset. I don't care about the demand. And then we're gonna filter for that, and filter right here for that. Because if we don't filter, they won't bring anything out whatsoever. Okay, that's one around the curve. This is all unproliferated, looks like. So it should be kind of good. This has proliferator. But it does have a spare, so we can demand that and immediately change the filter, which will help. Am I clogging up that output that I've got? No. I don't appear to be demanding it very fast. I guess I'm kind of demanding it a little fast. Then we're going to take Proliferator Mark III, demand it. That's some good stuff. So yeah, we'll have to really do some waiting for the Proliferator Mark III to get itself fixed up. And by the fact that the Proliferator Mark III is actually proliferated itself, it is more effective. Or so I'm told. There we are. That'll be enough to get everything. Great. Thankfully, though, after this, I'll never have to upgrade anything. Never have to upgrade Proliferator ever again. Heck yeah, I love those long lines of drones. They just take everything. There's something super satisfying about having really, really large amounts of resources transferring all at once. Reset this one. Let's get you demanding that. And then demanding that. hopefully we can fill those back up. Okay, really good. I think we're good around this pole. So it's really time to start working on things. Ooh, we're about to hit this guy. And it's gonna run out and then immediately fill up. I want to watch it run out and fill up. I can get rid of some of this. Oh boy. Lovely stuff. Alright, I want to watch this switch over. Nothing's happening right now. Why is nothing happening right now? Come on. Let's get some input in here. There we go. Now we're getting flow. Something, I guess, at the end stalled it. Hey, there it goes. Now, how are we doing? Ooh, a full 2% chance. .75 with the other, but... Well, it's 1.5 originally, so even 1.75 is good. That should fix stuff. And then we have a solid 2%. Cool. That straight up doubles everything. That's great. Then we need to get all the proliferation over here. Traffic on these lines, that's why, I guess. Okay. I think that's... Wait a second. Nope, I think that's good enough to move on for now. I'll find the rest of it later. As we get moving. You're still supplying, and you're still... This is still producing. Out of coal now. So we're now running on Mark 1 proliferator storages. Nearly out from that one. Definitely getting there. Chewed through a lot of Mark 1 proliferator. That was 5,000 coal we chewed through. So I'm just gonna let this run itself dry. Instead of having all this Mark 1 proliferator sitting around, I want to get all of it out of the system. need to go in this side. That needs to be supplying, so we end up with a better output. Hey, look, it's not amazing, but it works. Cool. Now we're outputting a little bit faster, actually. Which is excellent. Wait, hold on. How is this guy doing over here? Yeah, it's still making stuff. That's annoying. Oh well. I literally don't have that much of a problem with all of this, so we will be good. We'll be good for now. Wait, do I have all of this? Is all of this upgraded? That whole chain does appear to be upgraded, just things seem to move slowly. Wait a second. Am I sure about that? Yeah. There we go. Okay. Next on the to-do list. T3 Proliferation has been finished. Automate frame material. Need to automate some Dyson sphere frame material. Frame material. You take 3 things. Silicone, titanium alloy, nanotubes. Okay. Yeah, nanotubes. I think I'm gonna have to set up another nanotube factory. Are we shipping carbon nanotubes out? I don't think we are. Let's start shipping them out. Local demand, remote supply. Being produced over here in mass, pretty much. It's not bad production. I think we'll be good. Depends on what else we use it for. We'll see about automating frame material on other planets. How are we doing over here, though? Going from 12,000 to 2,000. Nearly empty. I wonder if you can put proliferator in liquid tanks. It is kind of liquid stuff, isn't it? I'm kind of curious. Can you put proliferator in liquid tanks? So I've got storage over here. Let's just take one liquid tank. And let's take an output from this guy right here. Oh, shucks. up a couple. Over. And then down all the way. That's in a bit of a poor place. There we go. Have I been storing this stuff wrong this entire time? Nope, it's not. Not wrong. I am not a moron, thankfully. Well, about that one particular thing. It's a little sucky. It's powering itself from itself. Makes sense, but yeah. Anyway, Dyson sphere frame material. We need to get frame material. Eventually, Dyson sphere components ready. I can set that up pretty easily. I need to set up a three input PLS blueprint. We're going to set this up on 4. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to head over here and grab foundations. Wrong tool. I'm just going to grab all the foundations that I possibly can. Which is not an insignificant amount. Because we're going to need those for the other planet. Do I want to do it over here? Yeah, I'm going to do it over here. I'll do it on 4. 4 is just enough. 4 is plenty blank. Needs a bunch of foundations still, but it's plenty blank. This is where I got the original blueprint for the 4 input thing. I think it's a thing of beauty. We also need to go over here to this thing. Local supply remote. Oh wow, we are actually demanding that already. Interesting. Need to take this and start demanding proliferator. So let's get let's get 2 PLS out first. Foundations and go over this way. Alright. And then we're going to take these PLS over here. We're not going to worry about power until later. So I'm going to get 3 outputs. to take one. It needs to be proliferator. And you need drones over there. It just needs to be proliferator for that. Alright, then you need to be number 2. Actually, no. You're gonna be 1 over here. Initial. And then over here, and initial. And then over here, and initial. Alright, that'll allow us some space to spray all 3. And then we'll do the same over here. And then we're going to take output 2, output 3, and then this one's going to go down to this one, this output right here. And right over there. And right over there. Might have been a wiser idea to twirl these around. Yeah, I'm gonna twirl them around. I just do that. There we go. And up and come on, up and through. And then you're gonna also be proliferator. And then you're gonna go up and through as well. That's good stuff. Then we'll have 2 input lines, so we're going to need to proliferate those. Alright, so if I go out 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. I can just go straight in. And if I go out here, 1 over. I go out 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here, up and over. And down. We're gonna do the neat approach. And then we're gonna go merge that way. At least looks neater. Doesn't need to be that big, but looks neater that way. Right. Right in there. And then you can go 1, 2, 3, 4. go. That works. I'm gonna go out here. Ah, can't do that. There we go. This one needs power because it's not powered. Okay, that should do the trick for a lot of things. Yeah, that'll do the trick. That's everything proliferated and output and input and everything. So then we're gonna just take about there, around about there, just for funsies right now. Right there. And then right there. Oh, hello. We got some more proliferator coming in. Must mean the other planet is all caught up. Is that equal on either side? I think roughly. At least close enough. Then 2 in right there. 2 out right there. Okay. 2 in, 2 out. Great. Then we're gonna need to get the assemblers in here. Production assembler. Then we need right there. Heck yeah. Oh, shucks. There we go. A little less stupidity on my end. Right, there we go. Alright, let's check how many this is right here. 24. That'll be 48 in total. How many is this in total? 64. Okay, so we need to have 32 on the side just to be equal. Let's try that for now. Lack of item. Hold on. Where are my belts? Hello, belts. Lovely to see you guys. Great. And you need to be right there. And right there. Yeah, so I'm at 24. I need to be at 32, which means I need to have 8 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 32. Heck yeah. just for grins and giggles, so everybody gets what they want. And we're gonna start here. Right there. Wait, no, before I do that, I need to get rid of the other stuff. Right there, there. Alright, we can just copy over from this side to the other side. Right there. Use now. And then rotate. Nope, we want to go right there. Decent and compact blueprint that has everything fixed. Now I need to get everything labeled. I don't like doing this, but I don't like labeling things, but I'm just kidding. I love labeling things. Things go so much smoother when everything's labeled. You need to be one. Oh wait, no, you. Need to make sure we get the correct thing. Oh no. Memo icon needs to be 2. Memo icon needs to be 3. And we'll get this to be the proliferator icon. Proliferator icon over there. Proliferator icon over there. And then we'll have 0 as the output. And 0 as the output over here. Copy. Paste. 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 This one's a little bit farther out than the other one is. That's gonna bug me now. That works. Let's copy this guy. And copy this guy. Wait a second. Why is that different? No, I just put them directly underneath. Okay, so this is gonna have... I want to get an additional line in on this end. Okay, I don't know why that's not wanting to work. I think instead we'll just take off from this side. That's gonna bug me. Alright, so you need to be 2 past. Alright, there is directly on the line, so we're gonna go right there. Oh no, I've done it again. Cancel that. So we got 1, 2, and 3 passed. Oh, never mind. It's not me that done it, it's the blueprint that done it. Alright. 3 input assembler. Let's see. Let's do PLS assembler, blueprint description, do PLS towers, handle ingredients, plus output, plus proliferation, 1 through 3 are ingredients. Did I set those towers right? I don't think I set those towers right. I may not have. How are these towers set? 0 is output. Let's copy that. That one's not set right. Okay. Okay, that works. Let's go 3 input PLS. No, I like this better. That works. Paste the blueprint description. Icon layout. Should be 3-3, 3-4. Let's do the assembler Mark 3, and then down in the corner, we'll do the PLS. Up in the top, we'll do a 3. Save blueprint. Cool. Amazing. That works. All right, let's take the opportunity, and we'll actually select the frame material, and we'll get this started. Hello. Oh, are you kidding me? For real? That, oh, yeah, I gotta fix that. I can't just let that stand. Wait a second. You gotta go. There we go. Alright, we're doing 3 input PLS assembler. -4, paste. We're doing buildings, that, signals, 3, buildings, PLS. Cool. Alright, now dumbness has been finished. Let's get this actually working. What? And if I set you on there, why? I don't know why that's doing that. I have no idea why it's doing that. Here's what I do know. I have to reset all the... I have to recapture the freaking blueprint. Delete. Okay, let's try this again. And then icon layout, 3-4, blueprint description, paste. We're gonna do buildings, that, signals, that, buildings, that. Okay, third time's the charm. Save blueprint. Alright, let's set the recipe. Now, that is tileable. And tileable even there. I don't know what the heck was up with that, but, you know, at least it works now. Cool. Oh, hello, Zorgod Master. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but hi. Welcome to the channel. Silicone. And then we need... So I'm setting up frame material. Have you played this game at all? I need that. And I need that. Demand, demand, and demand. to supply that. Okay, we're not commanding any. It's going over this direction. Aha. Currently starting to transfer stuff to the titanium planet for a clean, flat planet to build on. Cool. Good for you. Let's turn that all the way up. I wouldn't recommend transferring your entire base. I'd recommend just adding to it, you know. But that's just a me personal preference type of thing. How is this planet doing on silicone ore? I have pretty much drained it dry. The silicone ore is at 6,000. Alright. We're gonna need to switch that around. Local supply. Local supply. Uh-oh. Where are they supplying to? It better be what I just told you to supply to. And not to another tower. Well, you said you're transferring stuff means the high-end materials? Ah, okay, I misunderstood you. Stuff that would be used for the space dealings. Ah, yes, the space dealings. Okay, now we need to get carbon nanotube. Okay, that is going where I wanted it to go. Yeah, it's good. Ah! Alright, you need to get carbon nanotube. That's not carbon nanotube. Carbon nanotube. Local supply, remote demand. I'll demand 10,000, why not? And then we should be able to supply frame material. Local demand and remote supply. Heck to the yeah. You do love having the floating conveyor networks? Well, you're gonna love my home planet. Because that has all kinds of floating conveyor networks. It's very, very messy. But, I tell you what. Once you get the PLS and the ILS, planetary logistics systems, and the interstellar logistics system, changes the freaking game, man. I tell you what, we're waiting on carbon nanotubes. But yeah, the spaghetti is inevitable. Might as well embrace it. In transit 10,000, so we're just waiting on that stuff to hit. You know, I'm gonna start requesting warpers over here. Because warpers are gonna be pretty necessary. And we're gonna start shipping warpers into... do you find it weird playing this game, though? What's weird about playing this game? I mean, other than everything. Hello, carbon nanotubes. Look at you. When starting on it, feels like you're relearning Factorio. It is very similar to Factorio, but I've been told. Now, I have never played Factorio. Factorio is on my wish list. I don't have it though. Once these carbon nanotubes hit, though, we'll be able to see us actually producing the whatever this is, frame material thing. Hey, we are producing our frame material. One thing I do love is this thing has, I can have 25% extra products just because I've got everything proliferated. So that's amazing. One good thing we do not have in this game is hostiles. Yeah, I think hostiles will be fun. I think they'll be good. I think they'll be good as a toggle. I don't think they should be added into the game as something you have no choice in, but I think they'd be good as a toggle. You know, just to be like, hey, if somebody wants to do the hostiles, then they can. Doesn't have to, but they can. That's my stance, at least. I go over here. I have a boatload of foundations on me, so I'm gonna take foundations from this thing. That's no, this has foundations. Okay, take as many foundations as I can, and put the rest back. And we'll go over to probably another ice planet and start collecting soil. Soil is a bit difficult to get in this game. Well, the do add hostiles, they could have to when you unlock interplanetary travel would start the attack. I don't think that would be a good thing. I think it would be really cool is if they added in, because I did a bunch of thinking about this. I think if they added in some system that has like 10 million of a super duper rare resource, but when you went to the system you got attacked and there was a hostile alien species there. Do you have a ice planet? Water world? Lava? No. If you go there, you get attacked. I think that would be really, really cool to get. You know, like, so that way, and maybe have them eventually, partway through, unlock something. Titanium and fire. You are what I want. Maybe have them at some point unlock flight and come to you, but for the majority of the way, you would just be going to them, right? And then setting up defenses over there. Or you could, and that would also open up the possibility of diplomacy type of thing. I think that would be a really cool little wrinkle to add. That I do like the sheltered aspect of it. The sheltered aspect is very nice. The other bits are a little bit less. At some point, it'll get a little tiny bit boring without the hostiles, but I definitely feel you on the whole being good. You can see where my cluster is in the galaxy. Yeah, sure. Give me a sec to get to the planet, and I'll try to show you. Alright, let's go to this planet. I like to get my soil from ice field planets. I'll eventually run out of ice field planets, but for now, the soil is very good on those. Hello. You have a lot of titanium, and a fair bit of iron, too. Okay. This is my cluster. In the Milky Way view, which takes me a freaking long time to load. I haven't really done a whole ton of Dyson sphere work yet. I'm working towards doing that, but I haven't really done a whole bunch. I had a swarm around my home star, but I decided not to build the Dyson sphere around that home star, so I wanted to build it around a star that had a tidally locked planet. And I've got 2 tidally locked planets that I'm thinking about, but we'll think about it very, very relaxedly, because we got a ways to go before we can really start seriously on the Dyson sphere. But I do have all the tech necessary unlocked for the Dyson sphere, and the Dyson sphere can now be a sphere. So building Milky Way view takes a while to load. I don't know why it takes this long to load. Oddly enough, the planet you're moving resources to can almost touch the max range solar segments. That's really good. This is me, Mycroft 33, on this cluster, right near the center. Ta-da! Then yeah, highest power is 1.14 gigawatts from the Dyson swarm. Far out. I found somebody over here. There was another streamer who was like on the end of one of these tails. Go to the search and input 35945 605. Okay. It won't let me zoom in any farther or click on this. Uh-oh. Why can't I click on you? I want to click. Let me click. That's something else. It's not letting me click. Zergo, have you actually output any energy from any Dyson Swarm, Dyson Sphere, whatever? Have you output anything? Have you output any energy at all? You're kind of close. Need the right resource multi to find them. Yeah, that's probably true. I got a lot of the energy. Okay, I think I'm currently looking at 2.0x. Let's try looking for a 1.5. I still can't click on that. But, oh wait, no, let's not do infinite. If I do that, I'm guessing you might be on 1.0x. Still can't. Oh, there you are. You are on 1.0x. Okay. The other streamer was on 2x. That's why I was still searching for 2x. I'm on 1.5x because I wanted to be a little bit more comfortable as far as resources. There he is. Zergo Gunmaster. Itaran, welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for the handy tip. Much appreciated. My thought was maybe you hadn't lit up your star yet. Okay, I'm gonna go out of this mode. I can't go back into this mode because it just takes forever to load. You saw a group of 17 people on one. Oh yeah, well that's not. They're not 17 people on one save. There's 17 people on the same seed. I'm sure you know that, but. Right, we're here to get some soil. Let's get some serious soil from this guy. Because I'm going to be going to a water world fairly soon. Yeah, multiplayer's only modded. I don't know if modded gets onto that thing, but I would suspect not. Because I would say it probably, especially because with the number of mods that are out there, most likely the mods are overpowered. They allow people to be overpowered. Just realized you randomly typed in numbers. Well, I mean, that's not very good. I'm just over here collecting soil. Also, do I have a black hole? I do. It's really cool to go orbit. You can move like the camera inside the event horizon, which is ridiculously cool. Do you have a black hole? I'm guessing you probably do since you're asking about it. $10.3 million is much better. I didn't realize how low I was on soil until I had like 3 million soil, and then I went over to a lava planet and started filling in stuff, and I dumped soil into there and immediately started running out. You do it. It's currently called DSR. Yeah, I don't know why they're always called DSR. I don't get that. Weird. Yeah, I do have a black hole, and it's really cool. Have you tried going into it and then looking back out to see what the actual world looks like from essentially, like, I think the closest you can get is like 80 meters or something from the black hole surface. who found it. Ah, I don't know anything about that. Gotta be honest. The letters and numbers don't really make any sense to me. I mean, mine's labeled DSR as well, so I don't know. It just seems like it's a black hole thing in this game that they're labeled DSR. At least this game does not have realistic black hole physics. Yeah. I'm kind of half happy, half sad about that, to be honest. Because part of me wanted to just go in and lose everything. I was prepared to lose everything, and we're out of foundations. Part of me wanted to just go in and lose everything. And then the other part of me didn't want to. This game has, and I'm sure that I think they will be adding enemies, and here's how I'll tell you that I think they're adding enemies. Look at that, durability. That's currently a completely unused mechanic. I'm sure they're going to add something that'll take your durability down. Most logical thing is enemies. I'm running off of deuterium fuel rods, by the way. But my black hole is currently this guy. He's got himself one unipolar magnetic planet, and yeah, I don't know what all that stuff is. Dev's posted that they're working on enemies right now. It will be a toggle on-off option. That's very good. And hey, that's exactly the answer to the question that I was thinking about. Because I'm thinking again. I was just saying it's not going to be worth playing if it's not a toggleable option. Because there are people in this game who want enemies like me. I kind of want enemies. I think it'll be cool. And then people in this game who don't want enemies. And will we see no asteroid belts? Hopefully, eventually. But you know, right now this is a really darn good game for what it is. I would like to see like more orbital stuff, and I'd like to see like being able to terraform more planets type of thing. And, you know, like you could dig in another game, you could like dig out a complete planet, and if they do add asteroid belts, they could add asteroid mining ships. I think asteroid belts would combine well. They could get an asteroid miner that is kind of like the orbital miner, you know, the orbital collector that goes on planets. It's compatible with the ships, with the logistics vessels. I think asteroid miners that are compatible with logistics vessels would be really cool. That would make the most logical sense to me. Man, that was a long warp the way home. Alright, let's go to 3. And lag spike as my planet loads in. This is my home planet. So, this is my power exporting area, which is not currently active because I'm all caught up. And these are the backup batteries for the for said power export. And then this is where the power actually gets exported. Starting to think of extreme types of things. Oh yeah, hopefully they do go full extreme with this. That would be really cool if they did. But yeah, this is my home planet. It's definitely pretty crowded by now. I have a lot of smelting offloaded to a different planet, and like an actual ship for us to use. That would be cool, but I don't see any practical immediate use for that. Like asteroid mining can be taken care of with something that's already in the game, you know. Alright, so on my to-do list, we have set up something on Smelting Planet. I'm going to eventually expand that Smelting Planet. We've set up Tier 3 Proliferation. I don't know why my frames are dropping all of a sudden. Oh, it's because I'm tabbed out of the game. Interesting. So my frames drop when I tab out of the game to look at my sticky note. So I have now automated the frame material, and I need to improve my carbon nanotube production, and improve microcrystalline production, improve processor production, start launching sales with the title Elect Planet. Okay, so carbon nanotube production is decent. We just need to get Just need to get... I'm going to worry about microcrystalline component first, because microcrystalline component has been a pain in my side for a very long time. Will it be a mobile base for possible space combat? Yeah, that just doesn't... I get what you mean, and I'm not disagreeing that it'll be cool. I just think it doesn't feel quite like DSP, you know, it doesn't feel quite like this game. That's something I've seen devs do a lot, is if it doesn't really feel like their game, they don't want to just necessarily do something just because a couple of fans want it. I'm not saying you're alone, and I think space combat will be really cool. I love space combat, all that kind of fun stuff. But it doesn't quite feel DSP-esque, because again, the point of your mission is to provide energy for center brain, right? So yeah, that doesn't quite feel right, if you know what I mean. Mobile base and stuff would be really, really cool, but there's no need to have the same thought for the rail ejectors. I'm not sure what you mean. Rail ejectors are kind of essential because they launch the satellites. They definitely look like super cool sci-fi guns, so I think they could make some really super cool sci-fi guns. But I don't know necessarily if something like that, what you're specifically mentioning, it would be in the spirit of the game. But that's just my opinion, my personal opinion. I'm not a dev. I don't know anything about this. I'm just one poor streamer. Having them near the poles. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have them near the poles. I'm gonna use the rail ejectors on the tidally locked planet, so I can just put them wherever the heck I want. Which means probably I'm gonna put them on like the edges, and then I'll put like the receivers on the center. I know the gravity lenses do theoretically solve the connection issues, but tidally locked planet just makes so much more sense to me, so I like it. Okay, so we need to up our production of microcrystalline component. That takes silicone and copper. Okay. I'm gonna go probably to planet number 4, and we'll get that going. Yeah, should be good. Yeah, having the rail ejectors near the poles is it just makes the most logical sense. Where is planet number 4? I'm just gonna look. Oh, it's all the way over there. Ta-da! Playing a seed that has 2 tidal locked planets in the starter system. Wow, that's really cool. I also heard that there was a mod that allows you to get like 100 or so stars. I'm definitely thinking about, once I get this playthrough like kind of finished, so to speak, I'm definitely thinking about installing that and having to go with it. Because okay, like this amount of stars is great, but like what if you could have 10 million stars? That would be really cool. Also, it's shocking how fast you can drain planets. It's ridiculous. Alright, so I have been slowly building up blueprints. I'm not actually using other people's blueprints just yet. I definitely want to do that later on. But I want to make sure that I play through the game at least once first, because this is my first playthrough technically. Grid of solar panels on one generates 1 gigawatt very early in the game, thanks to the 1.3 Lumi factor. Makes power needs very easy in the early game. Interesting. 1.38 Lumi factor. I'm confused as to what that is. It sounds very technical, but good for you. 80, 120. Yeah, why not? And then using sorters. And I'm getting sorters in from nowhere, apparently. Yeah, just straight up nowhere. Alright, I'm gonna get sorters in from here. Sadly, the planet you're on is orbiting a gas planet, so the frequency of fire is low. Yeah, mine's orbiting a gas giant as well. It's orbiting an ice giant. I was told that I was extremely lucky to be orbiting an ice giant starting out. But then again, I am not really using fire ice all that much, so I don't know if I would necessarily say so lucky. Planet rotation speed is low, but the gas planet causes extra annoying parts. I was told by somebody, a measure of how close the star to the star the planet is makes solar panels generate more power than the default value displayed on the tooltip by that factor. Alright, so that's like the solar power multiplier. Right now it shows 0.58 factor so far from start, lowering performance of solar panels if you use them. Yeah, and I think really the best option for solar panels, if I was using solar panels in this playthrough, really, would be the closest planet to the sun, obviously. But, I think, I heard from somebody, and this is not confirmed, I don't know for sure if this is a thing, but I heard from somebody that celestial bodies interfering does not actually interfere with anything. Oh, right, this blueprint doesn't have power fixed up very well. Alright, we'll do this and this. I need to fix up this blueprint. That planet is rich in titanium ore. What planet? One of my planets? This planet has 19 million. It's not that rich. I mean, it was originally like 20 or 30-ish. Last planet in the starting system has 16 million. Ah, for you. That sucks. Then again, I am playing on 1.5, so that probably has something to do with it. Generally, the reason why I chose 1.5, I know I'm not gonna make any of the hardcore people happy, but 1.5, I generally felt more fixed. 16 million for a 1X is rich. Oh, you're talking about one of your planets. Okay, makes more sense. That's pretty good. I think that's pretty good, especially for starter planets, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. Now we're getting all the sorters in. Alright, time to get the recipe going. We need to get microcrystalline components. This blueprint, I need to fix this blueprint up. It's not really that amazing anymore. But it does work. I do love the click and drag feature. Click and drag feature is absolute amazeballs. Whoops. Not letting you do it wrong, Mycroft. Jeez. It is a little bit weird that I can only do 15 at a time. I feel like that would be something I would like to have. Right, I forgot that one on this particular blueprint is a little bit wonky. I would like to have the ability to up that or down that, or, you know, raise or lower it. So yeah, especially the fact that that's a starter planet. Especially that should, you know what? That works. Especially the fact that it's a starter planet is definitely good. this. I have found very much. I found a lot of. I've been pretty happy with my resource spread so far. Just because of how I play. What am I looking for? Right, I'm looking for silicone, copper. Demand. Then we need to get silicone and copper, microcrystalline components, supply. All right, let's get the belts set up. All the belt spaghetti is about to happen. All the belt spaghetti in the world. Uh-oh. No. Scratch that. You're going to be output number 2. Uh-oh. That's caps lock, that's not tab. That explains why it's not working. Alright, so then that's the input, and the output we'll just hook straight in. And we'll go into there, and out to there, out to there. Heck yeah, that works well. It is gonna work a little bit weirder, but it'll work at least somewhat. Yeah. I'm gonna take you out right there and into number 1. Look, this is not the most efficient setup ever, but it works. Completely forgot that arrow keys can move the belts up and down. Forgot about that within the first 5 minutes. Bruh. Like, come on, come on, that's not too bad. Wait, how much silicone does this have? 5,000. I've run this planet dry of silicone. We're remote demanding silicone now. I don't have any copper. That's okay. And we're gonna do that. I was using spray coaters to create bridges. Deconstructing the coaters, though. Dude, that sounds painful. I'll be honest, that sounds completely painful. Copper. Supply? Or about demand? That sounds really, really painful. I mean, it's definitely doable, but actually, it was not. I mean, okay, now you're just making it sound like we have different definitions of pain. Sounds very painful to me. I'll say that much. Alright, that will get these guys started, at least. So the basic idea is we get copper coming in and silicone coming in as fast as possible. And we just get it pouring out. Now we've got copper going, we should start seeing some stuff. They should both reach the end. Yes, they do. Do they? Copper didn't reach the end because it was... Oh, geez. Our power is sketchy. Alright, let's go fix that because we can fix that quite easily. Let's go change that. Our power is... Oh, that's why. Because our power is just running off of these guys. Alright. Let's go get a tileable discharge. Divided by tropical lines. Shucks. less power discharge blueprint. Collide with the object. I don't have any splitters, and I don't have any belts. Shucks. Belts, 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 belts. Belts. Have belts now. I still don't have any splitters, though. Alright, go take those out, and we'll at least get some. Alright, now what does it take to make a splitter? Because I'm a dum-dum. Splitter, 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 splitter. I really should have automated these, but I didn't. That just takes iron and copper. Well, we have iron and copper. Let's take a little bit of copper. It's more than a little bit, but sure. And iron. Where am I offloading iron from this planet? Iron. Well, let's just take all that. Alright, that should be enough splitters for a while. Oh yeah, 107. I'm gonna make all the splitters I can, because I ran out of iron. Shoot. Oh well. That'll at least get some splitters going. Power satisfaction is at least back up to 100%. And growing. That's a much better improvement. So yeah, this is just what I do for power. How micro heavy is this game? How micro heavy is this game? I'm guessing you're talking processors. Performance wise, this game's not actually that bad. It does have a couple of hitches when it's auto-saving and loading things. Those are the primary hitches that I personally have noticed. But especially like the larger you get in your planet, probably you do want to have autosaves on every so often. I have them on really often because I'm paranoid, but you do want to have them on every so often, but your game will freeze during autosaves and it will freeze during loading stuff. Micromanagement. Oh. As heavy as you want it to be. I don't think this game... I'm playing it kind of casual, but I don't think this game really has a limit to how micro-heavy it can be, if you want it to be that way. Does look like we're doing pretty darn good on the frame material, though. With micromanagement, this game, you can... Look, I know a guy who plays this game with Excel spreadsheets and does an amazingly good job of it. I don't really do that. I kind of just mess around, and if something runs out, I'll refurbish it and all that fun stuff, but I don't really play with Excel spreadsheets. So, I would say that it's as micromanagement heavy as you want it to be. Does that answer your question? Might be too much for you? That's definitely fair. I would suggest watching it on, there's several playthroughs on YouTube. Z1 Gaming has an excellent playthrough. You can watch me for all I care. But I'm part way through this game. I'm pretty solidly mid-game. So what is daunting to you is no longer daunting to me. Would have been daunting to me at the start of my playthrough. So I have gotten used to this game. I would suggest watching some playthroughs on YouTube before you determine if this game is for you or not. Because, again, I do play differently from most people. I tend to just scale everything up for no particular reason because I love big scale things. But it does perform really well. It's like the amount of like drones and entities and stuff that are loaded on this planet right now is pretty big, and it's handling it really great. Brain has a NiCad rechargeable battery only. Oddly enough, mid-game is still like 75% through the tech. Oh, bro, it is crazy. I have all of the tech unlocked. So I guess I'm kind of mid to late game, but I haven't really automated even half of this stuff. Like I've automated that. I haven't automated those, although I just kind of make them when I need them. I've automated these. I haven't automated those. I've automated these. I have automated this. I have not automated that yet, but I will soon. I haven't automated those. I don't think these are those are very useful. I haven't automated those. I've automated solar sails, but not rail ejectors. I've automated these processors. Yeah, proliferator. Automated all that. Automated fusion. Particle control technology. I've automated a bunch of things, but right about here is where I kind of haven't hit the automation yet. So I'm still catching up with the automation. But yeah, I would, Doom Machine, I would definitely suggest watching this on YouTube before you make a final call. I mean, obviously, it's completely up to you. But I think that, I'm Kibitz also has an excellent playthrough. He's also got a really good sense of humor. I have low-scale automation for mid-yellow tech. Nice. That's, one thing that I learned the hard way is that I was told I just need to automate everything as I get it. About half of the mid-yellow tech, yeah. What I just did is I went full noob alert, and I just unlocked everything that I could. Now, would I have done that on my second playthrough? Had this been on my second playthrough? Most likely not. But, because it's ended up in several places where, okay, like, I want this thing, I want, like, this printer, but I have to automate 1,500 things before that. At some point, instead of laying out the parts for a final product, you can put down a single factory. So at some point, I'm sorry, I'm having trouble reading that. So at some point, instead of laying out the parts for a final product, you can put down a single factory. My brain's not working very well. I'm guessing you're talking like a single factory designed to produce one thing. I find I did that really more for one early on. I found I've stopped doing that on a large scale, or on any scale at all. What I've been found to be successful is mass-producing resources, mass-producing, like, smelted resources and ingredients and stuff, and then putting ingredients through assemblers and creating various different branches for different things to automate. But then again, that is just the way I handle these things usually. It does appear we're running pretty low on carbon nanotubes. Single factory placement is iffy due to different planet scales. I was told that all planet scales on this game are the same, exact same. And due to the origin placement point. Yeah. But I mean, like, you could have literally a single factory of a planet based around the pole, then you can just automatically, you just cover it all in foundations, cover up until it gets 100% build area, and then you can have yourself a party with it. I've had people who told me they do that. Remote demand. Let's see if we've got any luck. Ooh, we do have some. Alright, where are you guys getting this from? I'm gonna follow this logistics vessel. From the coal and oil system. Alright. Let's go there and see if we can improve that stuff. Because I've got quite a few. So this system is largely providing a lot of our coal and oil currently, because it's got a planet that's high in coal and oil. And I love doing this warping stuff. Warping is really cool. It looks really weird though. If you're doing it to the side, suddenly moving super slowly, and super fast, and super slow, and super fast. It's kind of cool. If growth is manageable, it could be okay. You gotta stay away from Planet Crafter. It's too addictive for an early access game. Some games just have no business being that as addictive as they are. Ah, nope. I wasn't paying attention and I rocketed straight past my planet. I got some deep fighting on those textures there. Alright, and you have spiniform stalagmite crystal in 1 million. So you don't have a lot of it. Yeah, so I'm literally pulling all my spiniform stalagmite crystal from this one vein. Okay, we need to find some more. Spiniform stalagmite. Let's click on stars until we find something with spiniform stalagmite. Aha! I have found you. I know I've seen this around. The thing is, the original Supreme Commander had a nice warp fiddling effect when using controller. You have to control the warp direction in the visual. Warp direction in the visual. I'm not sure I follow, but I can control the warp direction here. I can turn, I can go up and down. I just prefer to go in straight lines because I'm not amazing at the game. I need to find some sort of low fidelity 4X game you can play casually. I mean, low fidelity. I'm not sure what you mean by 4X. Could you clarify? I might have a couple game suggestions, but see what you. I don't know what 4X means, so I don't know what you're looking for exactly. All right, I'm gonna take. Oh yeah, this planet is a tidal lock planet. Basically, if you move the right joystick, you move the path, and you're moving to said direction. Ah. Yeah, I think this game has that support for controllers. Now, I personally do not play with a controller. I'm a mouse and keyboard guy all the way to the end. So, come on, warp. Have a look. Oh, this is a massive system. You do not have that. Okay. You don't have it either. You have 4 million. Okay. You have 4 million. I'm going to you. 4X is termed as explore, expand, exploit, and exterminate. Interesting. Oh. This is the water world. I don't have any foundations on me, do I? No, I don't. Well, we're sunk. Not quite literally, unless I can find a big enough piece of land to plop down a tower. Limited energy, so you can't do super deep gameplay. I would recommend you look up Astroneer. Astroneer is an amazing little game. That's sandbox. Does this seriously have... Okay, there's an island over there. I think I should be able to get something over there. But there is... Astroneer has a... It's got very simple gameplay, and it's a fairly easy game too, but it's a sandbox, so after you finish like the campaign and the career and everything, you can keep playing. Played Astroneer? Makes sense. One thing that I really enjoyed doing in Astroneer that I was doing until my save stopped working is I was destroying an entire planet, blowing it up. Where the heck is that island? Back behind me. I am a dum-dum. But yeah, Astroneer is... It can let you do all kinds of deep stuff beyond that. Beyond what you originally had. Wish it had better base building. I think it's got pretty decent base building. You just gotta know how to work with it. Alright, can I put you down? Oh, just barely. Heck yeah. Alright. We're doing it on this planet. We're doing it. First things first. Accumulator. Remote demand. FD accumulator. Items. Foundation. Warper. Nope, we don't need to limit that. We do need to limit that. Nope, remote demand. Remote freaking remote demand. There we go. Yeah, remote demand. Mindustry is a small game which is like 4X but more of a wave survival type. Interesting. I might have to look into that because that sounds fun. Another game you might like, Oxygen Not Included. Oxygen Not Included is a pretty fun little game. It's also ridiculously cute. and that's always a plus. Let's do ships and drones while we're at it. I wasn't expecting to colonize a water world today, to be honest. To be completely honest, I wasn't expecting that. But you're on one planet, though. In oxygen... Oh, in Mindustry. Yeah, well, I mean... Not everything has to be on multiple planets, even though it would be nice. But, you know, if the planet's big enough, then I don't really have too many problems. So, we're waiting until the foundations get here, because the foundations are the key. Batteries are getting here, which is great, but nah, you can't do anything with those. Not yet. Because we need foundation support. Now this is where we're definitely going to be dumping. Here we are. Or we're definitely going to be dumping a whole ton of foundations and soil. And that's the foundations for us. You have AI War Series, which are technically a small faction trying to survive an AI that has done 4X before. That sounds interesting. Do I have more? Why do I not have more of these coming? I might have to up my foundation production. Oh, I love crude oil thing. Alright, let's get our PLS power discharge going. Ah, shoot. And we're already down 1 million soil. Alright, please tell me this works. Yes. It does. The game gets harder the more you attack the AI. That's interesting. It does not sound like the type of game I would have a whole lot of fun with, but it does sound decidedly interesting. I would definitely like to watch a playthrough of that on YouTube. Alright, let's just take a couple. That's more than a couple. Jeez. Way more than a couple. Place them in there. Power is now solved. It's gonna be a heck yeah for me. Everything is now charging. Whoopsies. Everything is now charging. That works well. Okay, now I need more foundations. I have to wait for more foundations, but let's go around and find some spiniform stalagmite crystals. Oh, right here. And let's see if we can raise some of them from the bottom of the ocean. These are very small. Attack the AI, but they will send waves that get more powerful as you attack. And the AI gets to unlock some features as the AIP grows by you doing stuff against the AI. Sounds a little terrifying. Just a little bit. I'm gonna save the rest of these. And I'm gonna try to get miners on these guys. Oh, come on, I can't get all of them in one. That's sad. And then we're gonna get you guys on here. Alright, I need to get these powered. And hey, we can use this just barely to get power. Cool. Come on. there's that freezing that I was talking about during autosave. Kinda suck at the verily sometimes. But yeah, that game sounds definitely quite terrifying. I would be quite intimidated by that. But it also does sound like fun. Okay, as far as these guys go, I can get all in one, which is great, so I'm gonna do 2, so I can get faster. And I definitely want to, once I can, I definitely want to get the, even with the dev-made mod where your necromancer is hard. Not terribly surprised by that, because the devs don't want to make it easy on you. Let's be real about that. But that being a necromancer does sound pretty cool. I want to place foundations, but the thing is, I'm going to make it I'll make it a 3x3 area. Right about there. That should be... Yay. I was playing Gas Station Simulator and enjoying it recently, but it got too complex and burnt you out. Interesting. Maybe... I've heard Mon Bazoo is really good. You might find that interesting. Mon Bazoo is like Canadian Simulator, basically. Oh, sorry, I missed a couple things in chat. He said, yes, when you kill the AI ships, they become mostly temporary ships. You do lose a lot. I'm confused. That doesn't make sense to me. The thing is, the Necromancer was labeled as an easy to snowball type. Oh yeah, that's just them. That's just the devs laughing at you, man. They're just like, oh, these guys think they're gonna get the easy way out. Nah. Universe Sim got another update recently. Interesting. I have not played Universe Sim. I don't think I have any plans to play it in the future. I have nothing against it. I just don't. Can I get... I can. This guy's in the shape of a cross, basically. Ha ha ha, yeah. Yay, we got it. Alright, let's get you in there. And then need some logistics in here. I suppose that works. Feels like SimCity, but you can only lose if everyone dies. Huh. That's... If everyone dies, that's morbid. How am I gonna set up power for you? Looks like we're doing the foundations again. Let's do that. Probably not going to be able to do it in one singular leap, so 2 leaps makes most sense. So, there's also Twitch integration. That's always fun. Twitch integration is always a plus. Well, sometimes. Sometimes Twitch chat can be a little bit, you know, it gets way more morbid. Well, I mean, I have a bit of a morbid sense of humor, so I'll take it. Spitiform stalagmite crystals. There's a lot over here, jeez. Alright, let's get some serious airage over here. And over here. And over here. And over here. And apparently as well. Interesting. Because your viewers can kill others with their nuggets, people, and they can blow up your structure. Oh, I know what game you're talking about. I've seen some playthroughs of that on YouTube. That is definitely the term nuggets is what jogged my memory. Definitely seen some playthroughs of that on YouTube. That game is interesting. I'm gonna get some miners on these. Man, these spiniform stalagmite crystals are really rare. I don't think I'm gonna get all of them. I think I'm only gonna get these that I have right here. Because I don't want to use these up completely, you know? Especially before I have proper veins utilization. Which, I mean, I have the basic research for veins utilization. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna plop a pause on this. I'm gonna do something strange. Take a belt output for, whoops, those. I think I'm gonna do that because I want to get a whole bunch of foundations over here. I do wish we could have a naval feature so we could avoid the sheer amount of soil. Yeah, the sheer amount of soil is very intimidating. This will very much help with starting. So I'll just leave those there to marinate for a while. So it'll be slowly collecting them. And actually, I think what I'm gonna do put them in my inventory, and then put my stuff from my inventory in there. So that way we can maximize our time. I think naval features and stuff would be cool, but yeah, I'm not sure necessarily what we would do with them. But the sheer amount of soil is ridiculous, I'll tell you that much. I already sank 1 million soil into this world, never mind 2 million soil, and I didn't even hardly do anything. Oh, I'm glad I went and got all those soil piles from over there, from the ice world. Yeah, that water world is, oh boy, really, really something else. Alright, let's head home for now. Indicator for home. Waterworld is it's a really cool concept. It's just, yeah, it's just that's what it is. It's the best words I got for it. It's annoying. Naval feature would be like oil rigs and deep sea mining, or transport ships could use actual fuel power. That'd be cool. I think it'd be cool to throw a sci-fi twist in that and have like the ships and stuff, and have them like have like some kind of hovering thing that hovers over the water. Because, you know, this is supposed to be super sci-fi. So I think having something that hovers over the water would be pretty darn cool. And again, what the heck do I know? Hardly anything. I haven't even finished the game yet. And here we are. At home. Yeah, this is Foundation production here at home, and it actually goes pretty well. The production that's here is remarkably slow, but I've been trying to use up like the resources and stuff from it, and so it's been specifically I've been trying to use up the iron that's right here, which is annoyingly not good enough. But yeah, I think I'm gonna probably call the stream here. Since we have a bunch of people, do you guys want to go raid somebody? We have the ability to do it. Let's see. Here we are. Also, I'm really proud of this overlay. This overlay worked pretty well. This section of the overlay, at least. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Zerg Godmaster. And never mind, I just found a problem with the overlay. The alerts show up right over my face. That's very poor design on my part. Let's scooch you guys over here in the corner. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Let's go see if we can find somebody else who's streaming this game. Dyson Sphere program. Alright, well, this guy's playing it, and it looks like it's his second or so playthrough. Let's mute the tab so it doesn't get us. Alright, let's go raid this guy. That is how I say it. Zerg God Master. Okay. Can I just call you Zerg, please? Pretty please? With a cherry on top. It's like that. I feel like that would be easier. Alright, we're gonna go raid. Channel is intended for mature audiences, so if you're immature, go. Just kidding. Zerg? Okay, cool. I'm gonna call you Zerg. I might forget it, but I'm gonna call you Zerg. And I should be streaming this game again either tomorrow or like the week or what day is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday, so I'll probably be streaming it either tomorrow or on Saturday. About the similar time, 6 or 7 Pacific Standard Time, PM on Saturday, and I should be streaming sometime during the day Pacific Standard Time if I stream on Saturday. So Friday will be evening, Saturday will be during the day. Everyone calls you Sir? Fair enough. Alright, let's go raid this person. But first off, I want to thank everyone for coming in, and it was really a pleasure to meet all you beautiful people from this community. I've been playing this game for a while, and there's been hardly anybody, so it was really nice to have people who are interested in this game in chat. And yeah, I wish you all the best. I will see you guys on the other side of the planet.